Here's hoping Octo Mommy comes home early.
Good evening, Lunatics. Hope you're all doing well on this fine Wednesday evening. Good to see y'all. Dirt Dog, thanks for a resub for 76 months. I really do appreciate it. Now, many of you are probably wondering, Limit, didn't you say that you didn't want to stream right now because of stress issues? Yes, I did. But unfortunately for me, gacha games wait for no man. So here we are. Anyway, but yeah. Times have rolled over and the banner has finished for Lucia, as well as finishing up for Vivian. But now we have a certain Octo lady who's arrived here. Hi, Idari. On the positive side of things, with you being here. Also, I forgot to mention, yeah, Jufufu's back too, which I'm a little surprised about because, like, she was only gone for, like, 3 patches. Why is she already back? I don't need a Jufufu, so I don't need a pull for her, thankfully. But hey, it looks like Paninhu is back, which is really good for me because, like, I actually needed to max out on his Mindscape, so that works out perfectly fine by me. But Idari is going to be a bit of a pain, guys. I have like next to no pulls right now, and I already dropped $100 before the stream started, so I got like around 50 pulls from purchasing that. We'll see how that goes. Like, we're sitting like how much right now? We're sitting at like not that many pulls at the moment. I think we have like 27 plus however amount that we have from our monochromes. Yeah, it's not going to be a lot. It's not going to be a lot. I don't know if we're going to be able to pull Idari today, but we'll see how it goes. Before we do that, though, I do have to do a few side pulls before we get to Idari, though. For one thing, I still need to grab more Mercuries. Like, I think I specifically need 1 more Mercury. Yeah, I need 1 more Mercury before we do anything. So, then I have like 110 pull here. Let's see if we get him. If I get him now, that'd be fantastic. That's just a good sign of things to come. Or if not, if I don't get him, that means we're building good luck. Like, when you get bad luck, that's just how karma works. Where it's, well, technically that's not what karma works. Karma is more of a balancing thing of morals, but it's fine. Like, luck is basically moral, right? Kinda, sorta, not really. Anyway, we also get a 10 pull on the standard banner. Hey, that's fine. That just means we're gonna get Idari sooner than later. And look at that. A single A pull. And it's a freaking W engine at that. I think we're good here. Like, all we gotta do is do a little bit of a pre-show ritual, as it were. You know, just to let Idari know that we really wish to see her. So, what better way to do that, then? First things first, Yuzuha, get your raccoon butt out here. So, first off, we need to, like, give a few taps on the door. A 1, a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Lucky 7. Yuzuha is extremely lucky. She tapped on her door 7 times, and then she gives a quick kiss to her ornament display. And therefore, we have now triggered the good luck factors that we need in order to pull Idari. Oh boy, here we go. First 10 pull! Let's go! Not the best, but hey, if we get the panda here, I think I'll call this a win. Yep, we got the panda here. I will take that. The fact that we got the panda,
Do you want me to
absolutely fantastic. We just need one more panda, and the panda is maxed out. Don't gotta worry about him after that.
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
Okay, Yuzuha is very lucky. We know that she's lucky. But you know who else brings good luck? A rabbit, because of her rabbit feet. So, again, Alice, call upon your Spook Shack brethren, examine the wares, and be all like, wow, everything's so expensive. I will purchase everything. And then we all are all like, yes, girl, please. Allow us to spend all the money right now and grab this character. Please and thank you. Pull 20. If we get another panda here, I'm gonna call this a good luck. We got Seth. Seth isn't even on this banner! It's fine. This is fine. I'm gonna tell you why it's fine. Because you know why? She really wants to see her best friend, Lucia. Lucia is the bestest friend for Idari. They go traveling together all the time. They help each other in combat. It's all good. Hanging out in front of Mystic Wares. Zenless be merciful and pulls challenge. I already dropped $100. I don't want to drop another. All right, pull 30, easy. Get in here, girl. If we can get you early, I'll even treat you to a nice snack pack. Oh, of course we don't get a snack pack. But hey, Lucia seems to be working out. We got 3 A's. If I get a panda here, that'd be great. Acceptable. And with that,
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
the panda is all maxed out. I'm sure someone's really into this. Look at that. look at that hairy armpit. Anyway,
Man is iron, rice is steel. I make a mean chitlins meal.
and with that, we also got to pick up the big Panda Man's name card over here. A card with Panin whose personal photo painted on it. Did I just nod off? So all of that was just a dream. It's fine. I just dreamed I got legendary grade cookware and used it to save the world. Besides, using the mystic arts to keep the peace here isn't really any different. Alright. Listen. We got a few... Thanks to the A-ranks, we got a few more pulls to play around with here. I just need Lucia to once again to bless these ornaments here. Lucia, you brought us some good luck earlier. Give me the good luck on this 40 pull. Okay, we still at least got double A's. Double A batteries. Corin! Corin, you have... What are you doing in Wi-Fi Peninsula? Listen, I understand Polkara being here. She's the type of fancy girl who likes to travel around. But Corin, you seem like the type of girl who just wants to hang out around here anyway. Not that I mind seeing you. You do give me a free pull, but still. Okay. If we go pull 50... This is perfectly okay. Lucia, once again, bless us! We are approaching dangerous territory, especially with that singular A. Hey, at least we got, like, maxed out Panyinhus now, so we are getting, like, free pulls out of him now, so that is good. I think times are calling for desperate measures, everybody. All right, guys, let's admire the visage of that man titty. Listen, we literally bounced our faces off of this titty. How can anyone reject this? And I think Idhari thinks the exact same. Idhari, come for your man meat! Pull 60! Okay. Yeah, I guess Idhari is not feeling her man meat today. I'll take the pulchra. Okay. Listen, we hit 60. That's probably pretty bad. But it's fine. You know why? Because we all know how, during the main story, how much Idhari really loved us. The proxy! We're adorable! How could anyone reject us with including our little cute, like, hat? I love our little hat. I don't know what kind of hat it is. What kind of hat would you guys describe this as? Regardless, this is a cute hat! Who could reject this hat? No one. That's who. Anyway, easy pull 70. We don't have to worry any further because she's just going to pop up right now.
I'll work with you until I get bored.
Thanks, Pulchra. Okay, guys. We're down to our last 10 pull. I desperately...
to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
I desperately need her to not mess around anymore. So, you know what time it is, everyone. It's time for the lucky visit. Everyone, we've relied on this before. Look, guys, look! You know how lucky we are right now? Bernice is here. Bernice only pops up when we really need her. Bernice realizes how desperately we need to pick up Octomother right now. And we shall achieve Octomother right now by standing next to our lucky double helix. Idhari realizes the pain that she has caused us, and as she knows she will be turned into fried octopus by our girl Bernice right here if she doesn't pop up literally right now. My little dancing Bernice knows where it's at. Oh boy. Okay. One last 10 pull.
Yunque Summit disciple Pan Yinhu is honored to meet you.
And you know what pandas really like? They really like fish. And you know what octopus tastes like?
Technical issues? I should be able to help.
Apparently, pandas really like mechanical women. I'm in pain. Guys, why do I keep getting Grace? Guys, why do I keep getting Grace?
I can become. Do you want?
I'll pretend this is. I've got
My one ready for combat.
Let's. I only handle technical matters.
Why am I being cursed with Grace? Thank you for displaying the heels near your feet, Grace. Much appreciated. Why do I have an M4, Grace?
Let's start the experiment.
I don't have the money to drop for this right now, guys. Especially when I don't have a whole lot of viewers during my Zenless streams. But I want my Octo Mother! No! I'll be right back. Guys, I see it more than ever. If y'all want to help support me in my gacha addiction. You know, it's funny. I've actually taken up some writing jobs in order to help pay for this. It's still not enough. It's a lot of money, everyone. Ugh. Who knows? Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll pull her immediately. What's the worst that'll happen? I don't know. I will say this, these are definitely the worst pulls I've gotten in a long time. I've just been riding the high of good luck for months. And now, all that good luck coming back to bite me in the worst possible way ever. By making me spend money. Ugh. Alright. Let's try this once more with feeling, shall we? Okay! So, apparently Bernice is not intimidating enough for our Octo Mommy. Let's find someone else who's more intimidating. Like, I don't know. How about a yandere who hates seeing us be upset? Vivian? Oh, hey! Rain! Oh my god! I didn't know Rain was in here. Cutie! Good to see you two. Y'all, watch Rain do these pulls and glare at this octopus woman for making me waste another $200 on her. Spook Shack was so generous to me before, and then they do this nonsense. I swear. Capitalism, how?
Never give up.
Dirt Dog, thank you for the $60. I do appreciate it. You didn't have to do that though. Like, oh my god. I genuinely appreciate it, but you didn't have to do that. I know you still want to do, and this is why you are the best guy ever, Dirt Dog. I saw how many clips you did during last Saturday for the Smash Pit, which we greatly appreciate. Including Claire. She even made note about how... She even said after a stream, wow, Dirt Dog clipped a lot of stuff during the stream. And I was just like, yeah, because Dirt Dog's the best. Thank you, buddy. Alright. 4 pulls. 4 free pulls. Hopefully we can save a little bit on here. So it's like, what? I think I spent like 70... Yeah, I spent like 70 pulls or something like that. No, 80. 89. No, 90. Yeah, we just spent 90. This is pull 100. Oh my god, Idari, you are a very expensive lady, aren't you? 100 pulls for 2 A ranks! At least they're characters. As long as I keep getting characters and no W engines, I think we can make this back. $110. Okay, apparently Vivian's not very scary anymore. Okay, Vivian, you're not scary enough for Octomommy. You are a terrifying character, but not enough for her. We need to find another scary character. Hang on. Trigger, she's stalker. She likes to stalk people. Trigger! 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 The Octomommy's being mean to me. Can you be a better mommy to me? Thank you. Pull 120. Please. Of course not. You can't match a mommy with another mommy. That just adds to the mommies. But Nicole is pretty cute. I will take another Nicole. Okay. We cannot match mommy power. But we have to match booby power. Yishred? People are being mean to your lovely disciple. I need you to yell at them. Give them the sass. 130. I honestly cannot believe my luck is this. I mean, you know, at least we're getting Void Hunter, like 9 Void Hunter levels of scary on us right now. Hi, Ben. We are running very low on pulls, everybody. We are running absurdly low on pulls, and I do not want to drop another $100 on this. If I can avoid spending another $100, that would be most lovely. Can I please get it 140? Can I get it under the original 150 Pokemon? No! We're going to have to do the original 150 Pokemon! Frick! Oh my god, of course he also decided to drop that on me. Okay! Great. This is fine. I love W engines. It's all good. Ishin! Please! Grab your net and your fishing bo- You know what? I know what the issue is. We need to go fishing. You know where she would like to hang out at? She would like to hang out in the aquarium.
Welcome to the aquarium.
Exactly! Welcome to the aquarium, where there are lovely fishies all over the place, and she is going to take a bath in here. That's right, a naked-ass woman is going to swim around in this aquarium and be all like, oh no, hopefully no one sees me press up against the glass. That is exactly what she is going to do. I swear to God, Yudhari, do not make me go past 150. I swear to God, girl. Don't do this to me. She's literally 12 searches away. This is legitimately some of the worst freaking luck I've ever had, everybody. I'm going to go do the events now. You know, Yidhari, you know what's the sad thing is? I also really wanted to pick up her snack pack. It was a very nice looking snack pack too. Makes her tail glow all icy and cool. I liked it a lot. Her hair looks really pretty like that too. But no! Game just decided, let's just go basically to hard pity twice. And this is why you don't play gacha games, chat. It will steal your money, and you know it will steal your money. I am so mad. Ugh. Let's go meet up with Lucia and Monato. Hey, you guys. Do you have any money? I'm kind of broke. Just like Yunkoi's summit. Oh, Proxy, you're finally here. Dr. Lydia said no one's allowed in during the consultation. So let's wait out here for now. Or we can sneak in and give them a good scare. You can't do that, and that's how you know that Lucia and Yusaha are actually friends. What's wrong with Yidhari? I forgot to tell you, but Yidhari's mental state hasn't been great since leaving the Hollow. I bet it's all because of that cocoon in the Hollow. That's why she's been coming here regularly to the Echo counseling chamber. Isn't this an Exaltus base? Yeah, but after the Exaltus fell apart, this place ended up as a foreclosure. As part of the Hollow incident cleanup, Parsalumex bought this place and turned it into a counseling clinic. They even brought in Dr. Lydia from the city. Sure, people might still feel uneasy about talking over their problems with a stranger, but hey, who cares? That is so real though, honestly, guys. If you really, really want to, like... If you really are having some, like, mental distress over some stuff, it is good to, like, talk to people about stuff, and therapy is a good way to do it. You just gotta find the right person to talk to. I've had people who had some, like, not great counselors for their therapists, but, like, you'll find someone who you'll fit your needs. Having someone to share what's on your mind with is never a bad thing. Yeah, exactly. If something's bothering you, talking it over with friends always makes it better. Still, she's been in there forever. Wonder what they're talking about. You know what I found out recently about Lucia? Apparently Lucia's voice actress is also shared with Isolde. I was very surprised when I found out. Oh, so I see the monthly sub goal is not accurate. You know what's really weird? I found out recently why it keeps on going inaccurate with that kind of stuff. You know what's going on there? Apparently what's going on is that it keeps on doubling the amount that I got during the existing stream. Or at least the last time I streamed. So, because I got 1 sub from Dirt Dog, it randomly jumps up to 2. So if I got like 5 subs, it randomly jumps up by 10. And it only happens whenever I go to the Be Right Back screen. Don't ask me why it does that. It only does that whenever I get a new sub. Hopefully, Streamlabs will fix this sooner than later.
Sorry I'm late again, Dr. Lydia. I really am. Next time, I'll be sure to arrive on time.
It's all right, Idhari. Relax. I'm not going to blame you. I'm worried that the treatment might be putting pressure on you, causing you to want to avoid it subconsciously. Could that be why you're late?
I don't know. Why do you ask?
Because the Idhari I know was always punctual. You only started being late after we began discussing the past, no? I can sense some resistance and discomfort in you. Especially when I suggested searching for some items related to the past, and we started slowly recalling memories together. Your discomfort seemed to intensify.
Hey, Sagami. Zenless was very mean with their polls. Extremely mean. And I am crying because I dropped way too much money on this game and I don't have money right now. But hey, hope you're doing well. Right now, we're doing therapy.
I'm sorry.
Thank you!
We must
Jump
clean
scare
the
to
wound
help make
before
up
we
for
can
it.
heal.
Sagami, thanks for 29 months. How have we known each other for over 2 years now, Sagami? I just realized how long 29 months is. I really do appreciate it, though. You are, unironically, a great friend. Thank yous for everything, dude.
I did eventually find some items from my childhood. Using them, I was able to recall the appearance of my family members.
We're twins is how? So you can sense my distress from a long distance away, right? You know, like Luke Skywalker and Leia. Where she's all like, oh no, I feel a disturbance in the Force. Luke is dying. You're great. No, you are!
But for some reason, I still subconsciously try to avoid it.
Perhaps it's not the truth you're afraid of, but fear itself. But from what I see, you're much braver than you realize. You're no longer alone. You have friends by your side. Last week, you mentioned on Knock Knock that you'd bring some items from the past today, and that you hoped I could open them with you.
Yes, here they are.
All right, let's get started then. Let's hear what young Idhari has to tell us.
Meanwhile, on the other side...
I didn't expect our counseling to take so long. Let's go eavesdrop on their conversation. Weren't you curious what they're talking about?
Lucia, Idhari is allowed to have a private counsel with her therapist. Therapy is a very private and intimate matter. You should not eavesdrop on them like that. But I am also very curious.
Probably not a good idea. Talking with a psychiatrist is a very private thing. I see. Hey, Monato! Stop pulling me!
If I hadn't grabbed you, you'd already be lying there trying to listen under the door.
No, I would never.
Just as Lucia is about to retort, she hears the sound of furniture bumping and being dragged quickly across the floor from the room downstairs.
Wait, did you hear that?
Idhari? Idhari! Wake up! Are you okay? Can you hear me? Hello? Is this Thorn Quarter Emergency Center? I have a female patient here who has fainted during a counseling session.
Ah, heck.
Not good. Quick, let's check on her.
You must be Idhari's friends, right? There's been an incident.
Does Idhari even have family to look after her during this?
What happened? Wasn't she supposed to be in a therapy session?
I'm not sure either. Today I asked Idhari to bring some things from the past to help her recall her memories. They were just some toys and miscellaneous items, and the session was going just fine. But then, Idhari suddenly fainted. I just called for an ambulance, but all the hospitals said it would take a long time for them to arrive.
Doctor, the medical industry in Waifei Peninsula isn't so great. Usually a company would arrange for a vehicle when this sort of thing happens.
What? Wait. Wait a second. What do you mean the medical industry in Waifei Peninsula sucks? I mean, I knew about the fact that everyone really struggles with, like, the hollow ether poisoning situation. But at the same time, you would think, oh, hey, we can at least do basic medical stuff, right? Then again, I guess Waifei is pretty far away from the main city of New Eridu, so I guess it's probably harder to get a lot of, like, supplies to them from that far away. Since we had to take a freaking blimp to get over to Waifei eventually.
It's okay. Thankfully, I have equipment that can monitor her condition. Can you give me a hand?
Everyone helps Dr. Lydia bring in the equipment and perform a preliminary diagnosis on Idhari.
Preliminary diagnosis suggests emotional fluctuations triggered the part of her brain that was corrupted. She's fallen into a lucid coma, likely linked to what she went through in the Hollow.
And I always forget that technically Idhari does actually have some mental hangups due to her corruption. I didn't realize it was even full-on corruption. I thought she just had a unique ability in the Hollow. But no, they're just flat out saying it. Her brain's got cancer in it.
Lucid coma? So it's like she's stuck in some kind of nightmare? Does that mean she'll be okay after a good sleep?
What if we just whisper sweet nothings into her ear and that helps her wake up? That works, right?
That's one way to put it. But I don't know when or if the nightmare will end on its own. Forcing her to wake up could do more harm than good. I'll keep an eye on her brainwave patterns, but we need to stabilize them first. Once they're steady, we can safely try medication to wake her up. Try calling her name by her bedside. She might feel your presence and care, even in the nightmare.
But we don't know what kind of nightmare she's experiencing. So how can we comfort or call out to her? Is there another way to help stabilize her condition?
Clearly, what we need to do is shrink down, go into her brain, and fight the nightmares for her. On top of her wiggly-ass brain. Could be true love's what did you just say to me? Exactly.
There is another way. My friend works at HIA. He manages a VR device that can simulate a person's mental landscape.
What did I tell you? We are literally entering the dreamscape now.
However, his research is too advanced, and the device is mostly reserved for elite agencies like the HSO. I also heard that their last collaboration with Section 6 experienced some unexpected issues.
Oh, yo, shoutouts to, oh, why am I blanking on her name? Oh my god, why am I blanking on her name? Oh, I feel so bad right now. I'm the Zenless person. How am I forgetting people's names? Anyway, shout out to that one agent's side story we did like literally last year. I think it was actually during this time period when we did her story too.
Section 6? Not the most approachable group.
I mean, we're besties with them. Miyabi can vouch for us.
Well, maybe I could...
Oh, hey guys, and I forget I am friends with multiple people high up in the ladder here.
Yeah, regular folks like us don't exactly have those kinds of connections. I'll ask my friend who works at Porcelumex later.
God, I love this song so much. It's so goddamn stupid.
Well, actually, I can... Yeah, I don't even have a new Eridu citizen card. No fixed address, no ID. I'm just a nobody.
Lucia is just straight up a homeless bum.
Sorry to interrupt everyone, but I can get in touch with a friend from Section 6.
Wait a sec. Am I missing something? Aren't you a proxy? How do you have friends in Section 6?
Oh, don't worry. It's not like I saved the entire city at one point.
I can understand knowing office staff from Sections 2 and 3, but a covert organization like Section 6? Wait, don't tell me you're actually a retired HSO agent.
What? No, it's not that complicated. It's just a series of coincidences. Hold on, let me contact my friend from Section 6.
I'm glad that we are getting to see a lot of Season 1 characters, because, like, I feel like whenever I think about Zenless Zone Zero, I usually think about the Season 1 characters, and they often come to mind way more for me than Season 2 characters, just because of how distinct their character designs are. There are good character designs in Season 2, like my boy Minato here, for example, but, like, there are some characters that just kind of blend together for me. Let's also ignore the fact that I completely forget one of the characters from Section 6 because I can't remember their names right now. Why am I blanking on her name? It begins with a Y. Not Idari. Yanagi! Why did I forget about Yanagi? Yanagi is such an easy name to remember! How do I remember names like freaking Yi Shred, but I can't remember freaking Yanagi? After thinking it over, you send a message to a friend from Section 6 who hates working the most. Yo, my boy! I haven't seen Harumasa in forever! I love Harumasa! Much to your surprise, he shows up pretty quickly. He probably was like taking a vacation day on a blimp, and then he got a call. It's like, oh yeah, sure, whatever. And then he casually falls out of the blimp like backwards. You know, like those cool guys who, after they jump out of a plane, they're not even looking out the door to the plane. They're just like facing their back towards the door and falls over backwards. I'm just imagining him doing that. Yeah, Haramasa! How you doing, buddy? Oof. Let her sleep. She'll be okay. Oh, hey, Wise, what are you doing here? Psychological treatment manual, what does this say? A comprehensive psychological therapy manual that Lydia always recommends patients take home for a thorough read. When you're feeling lost, try checking what the manual says. If that makes you even more confused, come back to the echo chamber. Is this place literally called an echo chamber? Good lord. Idari's brow was furrowed tight, like she was caught in a terrible nightmare. Idari gave no response, still lost in her nightmare, deaf to the world around her. Nice wallpaper. Long time no see, Proxy. I'm so sad that Haramasa doesn't voice this. I miss you so much. Long time no see, Haramasa. I brought a buddy from HIA with me. Already filled him in, and he's more than willing to help out. Hello, I'm a researcher with HIA. You can call me Zane. I really like cyber dragons. Senior, you actually came? Of course, when my junior sister's in trouble, I've got to be here to help. Wait, you two know each other? Here, this is the D version of the... Here, this is the D version of the VR simulator test model. It can capture brainwave signals and perfectly sync them inside the terminal. Is it okay for us to use it? Don't worry, you should thank Haramasa for handling the authorization. Without him, I wouldn't have been able to bring this internal gear out. No need to thank me. Saving lives comes first. But if you really want to thank me... Proxy, that doctor you mentioned on Knock Knock. The one who writes fake sick notes? Is this the guy? Didn't you just say saving lives was the priority? Saving me matters too, you know, my dear Proxy. Deputy Chief Yanagi just called and I lied that I was at the hospital. You know, do what you gotta do, man. You don't have a long time to live. Live your best life. Huh? What's the matter, Mr. Asaba? Dealing with some mental troubles? To be honest, Doctor, I've been carrying so much pressure inside. Oh. I'd like to give you a consultation, but things are a bit tricky right now. Patient Idari has already fainted. It won't take much of your time, just sign my sick leave note. And my biggest source of stress, work will be taken care of. Thank you, Haramasa. Haramasa left happily with his sick note, while Zane, with Lydia's help, set up the VR equipment and successfully synced with Idari's brainwave signals. You know, now that I know how fast the development time is for gacha games like these, I kind of understand why some voice actors aren't able to come in to do some voice lines. Like, because if they call in an actor, they have to make sure that actor is doing a lot of lines. They can't just do a few lines, because that's just like a lot of money just for a few lines. So it's like, it really is amazing when they do actually get an actor in that you haven't seen in a while. Because that just makes me think, oh, is this character going to be relevant sometime soon? Alright everyone, installation and setup complete. I've already filled in my junior and Mr. Wise about the external data monitoring. I'm already connected to the system, so I'll be supporting you all from out here. Now just put on this VR device and you'll be able to enter Yidhari's dream. You sure this will be okay? Relax, this isn't some sketchy DIY rig. I built this machine myself and it's HIA certified. Chief Miyabi from Section 6 and Yishuren Shifu of Yunkoi Summit couldn't stop praising it. He nearly held up against the toughest test they threw at it. Ah yeah, shout out to Yishuren's character demo trailer where Miyabi and Yishuren literally fought each other in a really sick DBZ fight. Just syncing some dream data, nothing to worry about, or as they say around here, easy peasy. Well, you ready? Time to strut your stuff in the dream world. Alright, let's get in there. It's brainwave data successfully synchronized. You can now enter Yidhari's dream. Let's pick the first dream area. Hit confirm when you're ready to roll. You saw a cake? I was about to say!
Hold on. Why is she dreaming about the outer ring?
Never mind that. I think I just saw a red wild boar. Don't say it like that. That's the leader of the Sons of Caledon, Big Daddy.
Yo, shoutouts to freaking Big Daddy. I wonder if people will actually have, like, Big Daddy become an actual agent in this game. Oh my god, he actually is here! What the heck are you doing here? Oh, so technically he's retired. The Sons of Caledon are led by Caesar now. Anyway.
We can't let him break in no matter what. Watch the flame. Get ready.
Interesting that they actually got the...
By Ethereals. Let's help him out.
Interesting they actually got Big Daddy's actor back for this.
After all this fighting, we still haven't taken down even one of them? Big Daddy made it look so easy just now.
Ow.
So is it because we're too weak? No,
Guys, I'm trapped in a corner!
we're strong, but we're not that weak. Not a firework! I see now. It's because Big Daddy's a Thyron. Only Thyrons can defeat Ethereals.
Wait, what? You can't just revoke my Thyron card because I got beat by these Ethereals?
Oh my god, I really can't beat them!
What you have on your head and rethink that statement.
Yeah, they're regenerating HP!
Sorry. I forgot Monato and I are Thyrons too. Even a genius ethereal researcher like myself has no idea why.
Hold up. Look over there. The ethereal we couldn't defeat, no matter how many times we tried, was easily taken down by one of its own kind.
An ethereal? Fighting another ethereal? I must be dreaming.
Belle, why are you so surprised? We literally saw that earlier in Lucia's agent story.
We've been dreaming this whole time. Wait, ethereal fighting ethereal? Dreaming? I have an idea.
Huh? What idea?
It's known that both Big Daddy and ethereals can defeat other ethereals, but we cannot. So, what is it that both Big Daddy and ethereals have in common that we don't? I got it.
Yeah, I know it too.
They're both beings from the dream world.
Big Daddy and the ethereals are both stronger than us.
I would have laughed so hard if Monto's like, yeah, right, because they're both dreams. Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking, and totally nothing else.
I meant they're both from the dream world, yeah.
I suspect that no external force can directly destroy this place. Only beings in the dream world can inflict harm on each other. As Dr. Lydia said, we have to face the inner demons ourselves. The fears in Idhari's dream can only be defeated by herself. Maybe we can use this principle to try and tame ethereals and train them to defeat other ethereals.
Tame ethereals. One of my teachers used to say dream big, but this feels a little too big.
Sure, we can try, and maybe die trying in the process. But how are we going to tame them?
Do we still have that squishy toy?
Let me give it a try first. Oh, chosen ethereal, reveal your true power before me.
Sounds convincing, but will it really work?
By the pact you've made with me, Lucia, I command you, sit!
Upon hearing Lucia's command, the ethereal freezes in place and sits down obediently.
Good, that's it, just like that. Even if it's just a dream, this is still unbelievable. Trust me, I know ethereals. You should give it a try too. Tell it to stand up.
I'm starting to wonder if this story takes place before Lucia's agent story, because this is stuff that we've seen again during Lucia's agent story, which is entirely possible.
This is so embarrassing. Do we really have to say lines like this?
There's nothing else we can do. Let's give it a try.
Listen, as a dog person, you should just be glad it's not Inuyasha whenever you hear sit.
Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your true power.
Guys, am I too old when I make references to Inuyasha? For the love of God, I really hope I'm not that old yet.
Huh? Do we really have to say it like that? Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your true power?
By the pact, I, Belle, command you. Stand up.
By the pact, I, Komono Monato, command you. Please stand up.
Minato is so embarrassed. He is so cute. The ethereal sits still and doesn't react to the command. Instead, it turns its head towards Lucia. I'd say if you made an Urusei Yatsura reference, but that remake got remade not too long ago, and it was a good remake.
See? Like I thought. It doesn't listen to me or the proxy at all.
I don't really get it, Lucia. Why would the ethereal in Itari's dream listen to you? I don't know either. Wait, could it be that she read the ethereal fantasy I wrote? Maybe it left an impression that made her think I could actually tame them?
Seems to be the only explanation.
So, that's the kind of fantasy you're writing.
You guys do not want to know what kind of fantasies I write.
No way. Well, since we've tamed the ethereal, let's have it help us defeat the enemies in the dream.
Oh! Check your enemy monster stats and skill. Oh my god! So this is what this is all about. So we basically send out ethereals as freaking Pokemon to battle. Sure, whatever. Command your monster buddies and start your first battle. Dream Combat General Rules. You can select one skill to use per turn. Choose a skill and select a suitable target. Then click the skill again to cast it, holding a skill to view its detailed description. You can also control a monster's movement to find the best position to use your skills. Monster skills can restore energy, while certain powerful skills consume energy to activate. Different skills are color-coded from weak to strong. Green, blue, purple, and orange. You can choose one skill to use per turn. Press Z to select skill 1. Press Z again to use skill 1. When a red flash appears before the progress bar ends, press A to dodge.
Perfect timing.
Skill 1 has restored energy. Now there's enough energy to unleash Skill 2. Press Y again to use Skill 2. Press X when the indicator circle shrinks to the outer edge for the better results.
All warmed up and ready to go.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Perfect timing.
Strike at once.
So this is basically turn-based chess as far as I can tell. New partner acquired. Frenzied Maniac. Sky's be very purple right now. Big Daddy, talk to me! I swear, one of these days, you and I, we're going to be a team. You're going to smack everybody all around. Zenless flavored mishmash of Pokemon and Paper Mario. I can kind of see it. It worked! I can't believe we can actually control ethereal battles now. Why is it so hard to believe? Well, it's not like I've actually done it before. Sure, I've imagined it hundreds of times, but this is my first real battle. It's funny because, like, if you watch, like, the music video for Lucia, she also does, like, a Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle with a bunch of kids. Wait a moment, young ones. I must express my deepest gratitude for helping our Caledon convoy fend off those enemies. Caledon convoy? My memory's slipping. We go by the Sons of Caledon now. We're a logistics trading convoy out in the Outer Ring, and I'm Big Daddy, the leader of the crew. Idhari, how do you know Big Daddy and the Sons of Caledon during the initial creation point? So, Big Daddy, do you know what happened? All we know is that the hollow in the Outer Ring has expanded, and Pompey's raid taken his convoy to investigate. Yeah, this was back when Pompey was still alive. I never expected to see an ethereal outside the hollow. The first time I spotted one, I thought I just breathed in too much exhaust fumes on my morning drive. An ethereal appeared outside a hollow? Now that you mention it, I just remembered. The place we were fighting was definitely outside a hollow. So it really was a dream. After the Outer Ring Hollow anomaly, swarms of ethereals poured out to lay siege to Blazewood. Their screams are driving me insane. I'm starting to hear them even when they're not there. Just as Anderson finished speaking, terrifying roars of the ethereals suddenly echoed from nearby. Ah, snap! I think I just heard an ethereal again! Must be my imagination. That's not your imagination. It's an attack! Everyone to arms! Don't let them set foot in Blazewood. Young ones, more ethereals are charging the outskirts of Blazewood. Could you lend us your strength once again? I'm all in! You've got a new companion, Frenzied Maniac. Check out its details. Here are your companion specialties. Use them wisely to defeat enemies more effectively. Thankfully, I don't think I need to read these all too closely. I think all I have to do is just send out the bigger guys, and theoretically they should do more damage. Here you can check your companion skills and their corresponding effects. You can also open the companion database to check on your current companions. Yeah, I think we should be fine here. Sure, rock the squad. Before we do that, though, I kind of want to go look at the screen again. Oh my god, look how nice this screen looks! Oh my goodness. 2 Idharis for the price of 1? I will absolutely accept that. Especially with a dress like that. Anyway, Whew. Looks like we got a few missions we gotta get through. All right, easy peasy. Oh god, we have to fight a robot? Marks can increase damage dealt to enemies. Support ethereal skills can apply marks to enemies, while DPS ethereal skills can consume marks to trigger an aftershock. There are 3 monster categories. Ethereal encounters mechanical counters biological, and biological counters ethereal. Okay, I think I understand that. When attacking, monsters deal increased damage to the type they counter and reduce damage to the type that counters them. In attacked according to the action border, press the left stick in to view their stats and details. Press RT to then use up and down to switch targets. Use LL to switch targets. Press the to switch the target and the enemy lighter profile. Category counters are shown on the right of the health bar, and the blue arrow means a successful counter. Marks increase damage taken. Skill 2's quick time interaction can apply a mark.
Not chosen, Ethereal. This battle is all yours.
Frenzied Maniac Skill 3 can remove marks or trigger a follow-up attack. Okay, so I guess if I just, like, press A, this should do a ton of damage to the mechanical guy? Yeah, there we go! So Ethereal knocks out mechanical dudes like that.
Just like that.
Alright, you are currently marked. So might as well do this then.
Perfect timing.
It is interesting how they want you to control like 2 different enemies at the same time. Thankfully, they both dodge at the same time too, so that's really nice. You know, I thought this was a completely different event. I didn't think this would actually line up over here. You know what would be amazing? Yo! Look, it's Iron Tusk! And it looks like it belongs to Big Daddy at the moment. I guess this was probably before, like, Caesar and the others took control of the truck. I mean, this is Caesar's piano. Caesar loves her piano. Yeah, this one, like, we also have the bar that belongs to Bernice, but yeah, it doesn't look like there's any indication of the other main Sons of Caledon in here. Can someone take care of this little brat Caesar? Yeah! Caesar's a little child baby! Up there, is that a motorcycle? What kind of performance art is this? That's my beloved bike, Carrot! It's all that Brat Big Daddy. It's all that Brat Big Daddy brought back. He snuck a twist on my throttle and sent it flying right into Steel Tusk's head. What a headache. How am I supposed to get it down from there? Wait! Caesar dropped the bike on top of the truck? Oh my god. Yeah, that sounds like something she'd do. Suspicious books. Among the pile lay a few notebooks marked with the night horror sigil. One of them might hold a clue. Reborn, raising the ethereals in the hollow. The novel tells the story of a girl called the Night Emissary, who stumbles into the hollow and by forming bonds with her ethereal companions, gradually challenges the 4 lords of the hollow. Looks like Idhari must have peeked at Lucia's fantasy novel. No wonder the ethereals in her dreams see her as some kind of master ethereal trainer. Inside was a detailed guide on raising and caring for different kinds of ethereals, covering everything down to the smallest detail, even a glossary translating ethereal vocabulary. It looks like Idhari peaked. Blah, 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 blah. The Ethereal Girl's Guide to Wealth. It seems to be a sequel to Raising Ethereals in the Hollow, telling the story of the Night Emissary opening and running an ethereal zoo inside the Hollow. There's something you want to tell us, Lucia. Hey, Pelt, check it out. I named my ethereal buddy. From now on, it's called Tiny Tiki. Maybe we're playing Fire Emblem, everybody. What do you mean by Tiki? That's totally a pet's name. No way, that's my buddy's name. Hey, Monato, weren't you supposed to be helping Big Daddy and the others sort through the damaged cargo? Yeah, I just finished cleaning up and then some piece of work showed up at the corner. Some piece of work? A fierce-looking massive guy with bulging muscles. He was talking about his underlings about the state of the Outer Ring Hollow. Are you talking about Pompeii? Ugh, I can hardly imagine Monta describing someone else like that. Nah, Pompeii's pretty big. I can believe it. Whoever it is, let's go take a look. He seems to know something about the Hollow anomaly. There is no way they actually brought back Pompeii's character model, did they? The engine revs and a familiar figure hops off the motorcycle. Oh my god. Am I actually going to see Pompeii? Yo.
The Vanquishers are back. Boss Pompeii. No problems in the Hollow, I hope.
Pompeii! Oh my god. Granddaddy is back. We haven't seen him in forever. Because he died.
Don't worry. If I ever fell to an ethereal, the Vanquishers would have no business claiming the title of Overlord Gang.
Oh my god. They actually brought him back for this. They know how much people love this guy. That's crazy.
At the moment, it looks like the Outer Ring Hollow isn't expanding on its own. Parts of it are connected to Hollow Zero. That's what's causing the expansion. Speaking of, we rescued this girl near the edge of the Hollow. Do you know her? You all right, little lady? We're in a safe place now.
Inari! What's an octopus doing in the middle of the desert?
I'm fine, sir. I've rested well along the way. Huh? Belle? Monato? Lucia?
Let me confirm first. Yutari, do you remember what happened earlier?
All I remember is being in Dr. Lydia's office. We talked about my childhood, and then we went through some of my old things. I started to feel dizzy, and when I woke up again, I was outside the Outer Ring Hollow. I could hear the echoes of my parents' voices. I wanted to investigate some things about my parents, but more and more ethereals emerged from the Hollow. I had to fight my way out, and in the end, Pompeii's squad saved me. So am I dreaming?
Ethereals are appearing outside the Hollow, and you still don't think it's a dream? Do you need a giant monster to walk out of the sea and invade New Eridu to believe it?
Oh god, can we not have Cthulhu walk out and about? We already have Idhari paying tribute to H.P. Lovecraft stuff as it is.
Wait a minute. If I'm dreaming, then why are you all here?
Because we received the guidance of the Night Horror. We entered your dream by synchronizing your brain signals through a VR device.
You entered my dream?
Yes. Now that I think about it, entering your dream without permission was a bit disrespectful to your privacy. But it was an urgent matter.
It's okay. I'm really happy that you went this far for me. So the thing I saw earlier, which felt like a memory, was that something you brought in as well?
A memory?
Yes. When I met Pompeii, it seemed like some childhood memories really started coming back to me.
Belle, I've also captured some fragments, and the data suggests these are real memories.
It is wild to me that we actually have contact with the outside world while we are passed the heck out on top of a couch, and yet somehow we are able to communicate lucidly in a dream. Zenless Zone Zero's technology is wild. Oh, hello! What the heck? An old photo! A fragment of Yidari's memory extracted from the VR Dream Terminal. It records the moment when Yidari woke up outside the Outer Ring Hollow, seeing Pompey and Morse calling out to her. Yidari? What? So wait, she did actually wake up outside of a hollow when she was younger?
Real memories. Could you show us?
The VR device began playing a memory from Yidari's point of view.
Aren't we heading back to Blazewood? Why are you turning your back towards...
I just saw a young girl by the edge of the hollow.
A young girl? Wait, why is there a little octopus tyrant girl lying there?
Hey, kid. You
Oops, skip.
Mom. Dad. Still at the Darkwater Research Center.
It's all right, kid. I'll take you to find your family.
The memory ends there.
So, does this mean Pompey saved Yidari back then? Let's not talk about that for now. Yidari, we really hope you can wake up soon.
I understand your concern, but thanks to this dream, I finally remembered something about my parents. I'm afraid that if I wake up, I'll forget again. My memories of my parents have always been fragmented. I really want to know what happened to them.
Why are we having a freaking Rey from Star Wars moment thing right now? Are we gonna find out that Yidari was like the daughter of Palpatine or something? Somehow Palpatine returns, except it's like, I don't know, freaking Bringer or something?
Wait. The readings are showing fluctuations in her mental stability, with many discordant frequencies attempting to push you out of the dream. I think it's best if you follow her lead.
Sorry to interrupt, but another ethereal just breached through and is about to attack Blazewood.
This just never ends.
Morse. I still can't tell what I should think of you. You betrayed your leader! But you have a really nice design. I still like Pokra more. Are you being so nice to them, boss? The previous leader was a total lunatic. Alright. That's all in the past. I'm sure they had their own hardships they couldn't really speak of. But boss, they're still part of Caledon, aren't they? I get what you mean, but I've known Big Daddy for a long time. Sure, he fights like a raging wild boar, but in everyday life, he's actually a pretty kind guy. Besides, they're now the sons of Caledon, not Caledon. If they had no intention of changing, they wouldn't have bothered changing the name. If you, like me, still hope to see the Vanquishers rise as the Overlord crew of the Outer Ring, then it's time to let go of these old grudges. Alright, but boss, I'm trusting you, not them. Man! It's so weird! You would team up with that guy Lucius to portray your own leader when you used to believe in him so much? Aw, dude. I'm so disappointed in you. I wish there was a little baby Caesar just on top of the roof over there. That would be so cute to see. Alright. Oops. Didn't mean to select you guys. I think we should respect Yidari's wishes. After all, boosting her mental stability is the only way we'll have a chance to wake her up. That's one way to phrase that, I guess. I'm sorry. I feel like my selfish decision has caused you all a lot of trouble. No, it's fine. Sometimes I don't want to wake up from a dream either because it reminds me of stuff that used to make me happy. Or it reminds me of what kind of person I'd like to be. Yeah, when you get the chance to look back and face your past, anyone will want to resolve those lingering knots in their heart. I'm sorry, but I've always cared about what happened to my parents. All I remember from back then is them leaving by boat and never returning. As I began to recover my forgotten memories in a dream, things about my parents' past gradually become clearer. It feels like the deeper I dig, the more ethereals come after me, trying to devour and corrupt me. No way! The Night Emissary will wipe out every ethereal born from these discordant frequencies. What do you say, Proxy? Let's wipe out Yidhari's nightmare together. Okay, so what's your whole deal? An offensive type ethereal capable of dealing AoE damage. By consuming marks, it deals greater damage and recovers energy based on how many enemies are hit. Ooh. You can detonate a remote bomb? Okay, sure, whatever. Hi, Zachman, how's it going? Don't mind me, I'm just questioning why I play a gacha game that keeps on stealing my money. I skill 2 supports rapid press interaction. When the button appears, press X repeatedly for better skill effects.
The big one's here. It's about time.
Please tell me I can dodge that. No, you cannot! Okay, good to know. Very unfortunate, but it's fine.
This'll be over in no time.
Do I want to go for a burst attack? The burst attack wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but ugh, there's so many enemies here, it's annoying. How goes me? I spent $200 and I didn't even get what I want. It's Omega sad times for living right now.
They're just small fry.
Video games be video games some days, guys. Let's try to go for a burst. This should do a lot of damage, I think.
Try this on for size.
I wish I attacked it from the side. Now we're going to get surrounded again.
It's okay.
Or, you know, I just take that. It's fine. I can plot this better.
Here comes the pain.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Here, let's try to surround it. Maybe that'll do some nice damage here. At the very least, most of the... Ooh, a Dullahan. I will grab that. Choose your allies for battle. First, select Dullahan to deal AoE damage. There are also recommended companions. Add them all to your squad. I mean, already confirmed, everyone. But yeah, like, I don't know, I'm getting to that point where Zenless Zone Zero is just like drawing all the money from my banks, which is really annoying. It's making me wish I probably have a better job, frankly. All right, let's see here. What do we want to do here? Ooh, actually a big AoE attack would be really nice here. Oh, I forgot I had to mash for that. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. You know why?
Here comes the pain.
Easy peasy.
Because we can do stuff like that, and then...
One strike will send you packing.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Oh my god! I keep pressing the wrong freaking buttons!
The nightmare comes to an end now! Have a taste of this!
Try this on for size.
I might be overthinking this a little bit, frankly. I probably could just, like, gang up on this guy and not have any real issues. Yeah, this guy's basically doing no damage to us. We're good here. The zero in Zenless Zone Zero is a representation of the bank account of its players. You are seriously not kidding. This game is actually killing me.
Just like that!
Invincible Speed Plugin. Fastest ally gains full sorting energy. I also picked up a Thracian. Red Burning Dragon, we're talking about a real life bank account, aka mine, because this game stole $200 from me earlier, and I didn't even pick up Yidari. Ugh. You're lucky you're very pretty, Miss Yandere Eyes. Proxy, get over here. I found something strange after the combat. What'd you find? Judging by the specs, this looks like the kind of gear only big corporations should get their hands on. Oh, Proxy, you're here. These are the mechanical scraps I gathered from the battlefield. Looking at the markings, is this Top's machinery? A self-operating machine suddenly appeared among a pile of ethereal remains with shipping receipts from Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center stuck on it. Something's fishy's definitely going on here. Yeah, with a freaking research center called Darkwater? Why would you ever name yourself so ominous? Like, what self-respecting company would give themselves the most villainous name such as Darkwater Research Center? That's like a freaking Resident Evil company name. Look, it's got some standard interface ports. Proxy, why don't you try hacking into it? Maybe the clues we're after are stored inside its system. Access request detected. Visitor verification protocol initiated. Initiate facial recognition. Facial recognition? Sure, let's give it a try. At your service, legendary Proxy Phaethon. Auto control protocol engaged. I will follow your commands and answer your questions. I will now be your loyal servant. What is it that you need of me? Fetching the ladies? Very well. Wait, how did it switch to auto control? And what's with this at your service legendary Proxy Phaethon stuff? Did you also do something weird that left a strange impression on Yidari, just like me? I mean, considering what we did to drag her out of there, yeah. From what I recall, proxies are supposed to be top-notch at hacking. So for Phaethon to be a legendary proxy means the very best of the best. I mean, we have a magical AI companion that can hack into literally any system. I better keep researching the data. That's a pretty big misunderstanding. Well, find anything useful? Maybe try searching for that Darkwater Research Center Yidari mentioned. Search for keywords Darkwater Research Center. Searching keywords Darkwater Research Center. Top subsidiary Research Center. Location classified. Research content classified. Project lead classified. Forget it, this bot's useless. Let's just smash it. How about trying a search for my parents? Use the surname Murphy. By the way, I found out, apparently Murphy in Irish history refers to legendary sea warrior. Yeah, that sounds about right for a Miss Tentacle Lady. Search for personnel with the surname Murphy. 6 related entries found, including research records on test subject Yidhari by Wayland Murphy and Angel Murphy. Huh? Yes, those are my parents' names. Open it. Access denied. Device permissions insufficient. Recommendation. Access through the high priority terminal located 860 meters ahead to obtain clearance. Hold up, Proxy. Don't tell me it's talking about that large one up ahead. The one loaded with heavy firepower? With insanely strong arms? Device name, Autonomous Tactical Unit, Typhon Slug. Mother trucker! I hate fighting this thing in Deadly Assault. Fine. To defeat Typhon and gain its authority, Lucia and Yidhari seek out Big Daddy, hoping he could lend them a hand. I keep looking backwards, thinking I'll see someone pop up behind us. I don't know. I keep thinking, what if I see a tiny Caesar running around? Even though I know this is the type of game to not do that. Lucia just briefed me on the situation. We've locked on to Typhon's location, and we'll be clearing the roadblocks to open a path for you. You don't need to worry about Blazewood's defenses. Thanks to your help, the Ethereal Assault has weakened a lot. But since we still need to keep part of our forces on Blazewood's defense, taking down Typhon will be up to you. Just let me know when you're ready to head out. For Yidhari! Try out the auxiliary plugins. Go with this one first. Alright, looks like they want me to run this team. Sure. Big boy. Please select the skill mode. In classic mode, after selecting a skill, press the skill button again or selected target unit to use it. While the skill is selected, you can switch skills and change targets. This mode allows for more precise control over your skills and targets and lets you preview your ally skill direction range indicators while selecting a skill. Simple mode. Choose a target first and pick a skill. Skills are activated with a single press. Let's go classic.
Can we even win this? Like, that's the power of perfect timing.
Well, that's a little rude that you can just, like, attack us right off the bat, you jerk!
Have a taste of this!
Ooh, big scary boy. I like you.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Okay, let's see here. I think what we want to do is mostly just, like, target this guy for now. And go for a quick burst damage over here.
Strike at once! Just like that! Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Oh god, are we going to be hearing this dialogue a lot? We absolutely are, aren't we?
Just like that!
At least most of our units are spread out, so we... Never mind, we just got randomly hit there. Rude. Okay, that's fine. That is A-okay. Okay, I'm gonna gather you all over here. And then we're going to do a quick mark over here.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
And then we can do an AoE over here and knock all these guys out, hopefully. Or not, that's fine too. Don't worry, we'll figure it out!
Here comes the pain.
Nice parry there.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Okay, I'm gonna try to focus on
Them to give us an advantage.
putting a mark on you to lock on there. Oh god, enemy just gang up. Okay, so noted. If I just do that, I'm just gonna focus and I'm just fighting like the boss the whole time anyway.
If you want to surrender, now is the time.
So it'd probably be best to try to take out the boss as much as we can.
It's the power of perfect timing.
And then take out the minions.
Just like that.
Okay,
Try this
you don't
move.
need to be marked anymore, so we'll just do a basic attack here, and ooh, the burst should be enough to knock out all of y'all, frankly.
This'll be over in no time.
Okay, that's a little bit of damage there, but it's fine.
Go on the attack. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. Easy peasy.
There we go. Yeah, that honestly could have gotten way worse. We're good here.
Have yourself a nightmare. Let's try to hack in again and see if it works. Wait, let me take a look. This should connect here, and this should connect there. It looks like there are some relevant records. Darkwater Research Center. Experimental footage, recording conditions.
I don't think you can master the ethereals, Dirt Dog, because we can't master the timing.
Found it. Anti-corruption serum prototype research. Idhari prototype medicine experiment records.
Can you play it for me?
The screen flickers for a moment and a segment of the experimental footage begins playing. Judging by the data type, this seems to be a real memory that Yidhari had once experienced.
This is Darkwater Research Center.
Oh.
Research Department. Level 1 researcher Angel Murphy.
Your mom was very pretty, Yidhari. I like her hair. Actual tentacle hair, too.
We're now at hour 27, minute 18 of the experiment. The subject's vital signs are rapidly deteriorating. All safety serums have failed to prevent ether-induced cellular corruption. Considering the physical strain on the subject, we've suspended the use of primary medication. The subject is projected to develop a core in approximately 12 hours, and will be fully corrupted into an ethereal within 18 hours. Please, hurry. Mommy is begging you.
So my mother went to great lengths to treat my ether corruption back then.
Is that why you have them weird, crazy eyes? You're really, really ether corrupted?
But it doesn't seem like it went very well.
Oh? A fragment of Yidhari's memory extracted from the VR dream terminal. It records how Yidhari's mom tried everything to cure her, but nothing seemed to work, ultimately driving her to the brink of breakdown.
Sorry to interrupt. Yidhari's mental stability has returned to a safe level. Dr. Lydia says we should be able to wake her up with medication.
No, I'm sorry. I'm not ready to leave this dream yet. My parents' disappearance has gnawed at my mind for so long now. I need to find out where the Darkwater Research Center is and what happened there.
But where else can we go to investigate? We've already hacked into the highest level machines.
Port Elpis! These machines all have shipping records from Port Elpis to the Darkwater Research Center.
Are Are you sure we should continue with the investigation? Perhaps we should wake up first and think things through.
I still want to respect Idhari's decision. Let's continue investigating at Port Elpis with her.
Lydia cuts off everyone's dream link and returns to reality for a short break. Ah yeah! S-Rank! Shield Break Marker plugin! Attacks against marked enemies can pierce shields! Ooh! Let's Try It Again plugin. After a mark is removed, your fastest unit takes another action immediately. Limited once per round! That's crazy! Like, if there's anything I learned about turn-based games, if you are able to get an extra round of attacks, absolutely go for it. Phew, finally awake. Maybe I haven't been sleeping enough. That dream felt way too exhausting. It's not your fault. Normally, people don't have to command ethereals in their dreams. Wise, what's the situation right now? You gathered 2 pieces of data from the dream that resembled memories. One of Yidhari being rescued by Pompey in the Outer Ring, and the other about the research in the Dark Water Research Center. I almost called it an institute. Both memories mention a place near the Outer Ring, the Dark Water Research Center. It must be where Yidhari's key memories lie. To find the exact location, we'll need to go to Port Elpis and uncover the right passage. Yidhari has a race set out for it in her dream. My equipment shows there's an area resembling Port Elpis is gradually taking shape in the dream. We should be able to continue the investigation tomorrow, aka today, because I didn't do this until everything was fully unlocked. Let's meet here again tomorrow. We'll have the Night Emissary awaken the slumbering octopus princess. Oh, right. Senior mentioned he needed to talk to Miss Bell about something. If you got time later, go check in with him. Blood pressure and brainwave frequency are stable. Further monitoring required. Doctor, how is she? It looks like Yidhari's consciousness recovered in the dream, and her overall stability has improved a lot. But she still seems deeply attached to her parents' past, and it isn't willing to wake from this dream. Maybe if you keep helping her investigate, it'll improve. Yidhari's literally dreaming about us. What's up, buddy? Well, well, Master Proxy. I just saw your performance in the Dream Terminal. Truly breathtaking. My admiration for you flows like an endless river. If you have something to say, say it. Well, watching you enter dreams and command ethereals in battle inspired me. It's giving me a new direction for my research. Previously, all VR combat data was based on humans, but data on battles between ethereals and machines is actually very scarce. So, I've modified some of the combat data to simulate battles with ethereals, but I still need a tester. Would you be interested? Of course, this isn't just for me. The stability data we gather will also help steady Yidhari's brainwaves. I prepared some compensation for you. For Yidhari, I'm in. For the reward, I'm in. For above Yidhari and for rewards. Much appreciated. The test entry is ready. Link to the VR Dream Terminal. You can jump in and start testing anytime, even right now. Master, high difficulty mode simulation challenge has been successfully connected to the terminal. Should I even bother trying to go for this? Get bonuses rewards by achieving a perfect completion. Press left stick to view the perfect completion conditions in detail. Have one companion in your squad and defeat all waves of enemies to achieve a perfect clear. So basically, you want me to just use this guy and knock them all out? Sure, let's give it a shot. No, wait! I didn't put in the buff! I'm stupid! Hang on, I need to back out of this. I can't do this. Without the buff, I can't do it. The buff gives me an extra turn. And I'm literally playing by myself, too. But I believe we can do this. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Scene props will randomly appear in some stages. They can be destroyed with just one attack. When you attack an enemy, destroying the scene prop is not a bad idea. Swift clock, break it to act again immediately.
Time to test my commanding skills.
So basically they want me to do this as far as I can tell? Sure, why not?
Perfect timing.
Okay, that gave me this opportunity, so we're going to use this as an opportunity to do big AoE attack. There we go. Okay, do I want to go for big damage right now? You know what, considering how little damage we're doing? Yeah.
Easy peasy.
Okay, yeah, we definitely want to get rid of the big guy sooner than later. So that's why I'm mostly focusing on him at the moment.
This on for size.
Give it all you got. If you want to, they're just small fry.
They're giving me so many extra turns right now. I am not going to complain about that.
Just like that.
Okay, let's see here. Big AoE damage coming in. Ooh, can I lead you over here? Come on, come towards me. I know you want to. Come on, big guy. There you go. Give me that extra turn. Ooh, that also cleared out the small fry over there too. That's really good.
Try this on for size.
Y'all think I don't know how to defeat these fools? Please. I've been playing tactics games forever. Speaking of tactics games, Maniacal! Maniacal, are you telling about your botched circumcision story that you totally 100% told me about in secret? Hey everyone, the name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays the games that they've never played before. Currently playing through an event in Zenless Zone 0 right now. Hey Maniacal, guess who spent $200 and didn't get Yeet Hari because they lost a 50-50 to Grace? I'm gonna go complain about it for a while I give you a proper greeting.
Good evening and welcome. I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes.
Once again, Maniacal, I really do appreciate the raid. How was Dispatch? I hope you had fun with that. The only thing I know about that game is Blonde Blazer. Wow! Limit knows about a female blonde character in a superhero game. I wonder how they know about them. Blazer is hot? Yes. That's literally the only thing I know about that game. I don't know anything else. Invisigal could fix you. You are... Yeah, that sounds right up your alley. But yeah, hi everybody. Hi Zembrini. Hi Aiden. Hey Jarzus. Really appreciate you guys dropping by. But yeah, doing some Okay, so just to explain what this event is right now. So basically we're going through a story event learning about our brand new character. She's an octopus lady who's kind of going through therapy right now, and we're currently going inside of her dreams. And the only way we can fight in her dreams is controlling a bunch of monsters. We're basically playing Pokemon. But if we were playing like turn-based AoE attack kind of RPG style stuff. So kind of like Legend ZA if you want to call it that. Alright. But yeah, we're currently trying to complete some not achievements, but like challenges right now, because like for this one, for example, I have to beat this within 4 rounds. Ugh. But hey, it's all good. We have like a few characters that we can play around with here. And this special power-up allows us to be able to do extra turns though. Actually, hang on. Maniacal, before you go. Maniacal, before you go. I need to show you something. Frickin' 12 searches away. I ran out of pulls at 12 searches away after losing the 50-50. You have no idea how angry I am right now, Maniacal. I am so mad. I spent $200, Maniacal. I can't spend more money right now. Unless you guys want to give me $100, in which case I will happily drop another $100. Anyway, Maniacal, if you gotta take care of any post-stream stuff, do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid. I do appreciate it. Ah! Okay, let's see now. Complete in 4 rounds. Should be easy enough, I think. Scene props will randomly appear in some stages. They can be destroyed with just 1 attack, blah, blah, blah. I can hit that to restore HP. Alright, so I want to avoid. Ah!
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
I just got jumped attack. I didn't even have a chance to respond, you jerks! Screw you guys! Fine! We're gonna play like this, are we? I see how it is. Okay, let's see here. Best. Oh my god, look at this guy. This guy has so much HP! Okay, if I do an AoE attack. Ooh, that barely did any damage, but that's fine.
It's okay.
I thought I dodged that.
Perfect timing.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Okay, let's go for another big AoE attack. Lure them over to where we are. Good damage, honestly. Big AoE attack!
They're just small fry.
Okay, let's gather the enemies yet again.
Have yourself a nightmare. The nightmare comes to an end now. Just like that.
My god, this guy has a lot of HP though. How the heck did they expect me to defeat this guy in like 4 turns? It's rude, frankly. Okay, something tells me I was supposed to defeat these other guys first, but it's fine.
Give it all you got.
I mean, as long as I can just like hit them for a lot, I think theoretically we should be okay here. Okay, we're going to knock this guy out first so we can hopefully... Or, you know, I completely whiff mother truckin'. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Try this on for...
They're just small fry. Strike at once. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Okay, we're slowly whittling its HP down. This guy should be hopefully dying sooner than later.
It's the power of perfect timing.
You know what? I don't think this is worth it. I think we're just going to hit this for HP. And then... we can go for a lot of damage here, hopefully. Thankfully, it's still only round 2, so... we technically still have, like, 2 rounds left before we die!
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Oh, so the camera is not playing around with me right now. Okay, it's good.
Go on the attack.
This'll be over in
I
no
do like
time.
how every character has a different energy bar based on how much damage they can actually do, which is really nice.
Here comes the pain.
Come on, round 3. We're getting ridiculously close for my liking, frankly.
If you want to surrender, now is the time.
Perfect timing.
Okay, round 4. This is our last chance. That is a lot of damage, though.
Strike at once.
Come on. He has so little HP left. Come on, game. Give it to me. We only have like 4 turns left.
Try this on for size.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. Give it all you got.
Oh my god, I didn't think we were going to defeat him in time. I was really nervous for a moment there. It didn't seem like we were doing enough damage, frankly. All right, there we go. So that section's done. Now to continue with the rest of the story here. Octomother, please stop being so mean and forcing me to spend real-life money on you. Neatly arranged medical records. What's this? A medical record. Patient reported hearing eerie whispers in the hollow. A hazy female voice repeating, "Embrace your true desire." Soon after, he returned to the same place, and the whispers came back, only this time in his own voice. The patient insisted he wasn't the only one, and several similar medical records back up his claim. Pathological diagnosis. Patient has been chronically exposed to high-risk hollows. The condition is likely mania caused by both miasma contamination and accumulated pressure. Further observation is needed to be determined if this is a case of mass behavioral syndrome. I wonder if this is going to be... I wonder if that's related to the whole story thing with, like, the main bad guy from the main story chapter this patch. Hey, Manta, what do you think about all this, man? Same, bro. Same.
Doctor, how's Itari's condition?
According to the latest data, her dream has already shifted into the Port Elpis area. She's probably investigating what happened to her parents.
There's no time to lose. Let's enter her dream and help her.
Oh, right, Belle. I think I can load the mech data you ran into in the Outer Ring into the VR simulation. Since Yutari sees you as a super hacker, you might be able to try commanding them.
Wait, you can actually do that?
After all, you can't handle the enemies in her dreams on your own just yet, so having a bit of backup is always a good thing.
But remember, in the dream, you can only guide and support her. Itari has to face her own inner demons herself. Don't worry, we'll be careful not to upset her. Alright, let's move out.
Brainwave data construction complete. You know, there's one thing I gotta give them credit for. Making these areas completely purple is really nice looking. I see you over there, young lady. Wait, is this Port Elpis? Looks different from what I remember.
Doesn't matter, I just saw Yutari talking with an old man in there. Let's go meet up with her first.
Just as Lucia stepped forward, she was blocked by the port boy at the intersection. Hey, you there, what do you think you're doing?
Hey, we'd like to get in.
Oh, the kid. Port Elpis is in the middle of loading and unloading cargo. No unauthorized personnel. If a storm rolls through, would it be a purple rain? Ha ha ha! Thank you, Prince. That is a Prince song, right?
We're here looking for her friend. She's inside. Just turn around and you'll see her.
Yeah, my friend's inside. I'm the boss's relative. I left something in there. When I first started working security, I heard so many lame excuses. It gave me calluses on my ears. Come on, our friend really is in there. Why don't you listen?
Or could you call her out for us?
Me? Go call her? Who do you think you are? You think you can order me around? Hey, don't push your luck, buddy. Whoa, 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 whoa. What do you think you're doing? Take one more step and you'll regret it. Alright, let's see what happens. Yo, Monato! This man does not appreciate being disrespected.
Exactly! Port Elpis is a public area. You're the ones being unreasonable, blocking it off just for cargo loading.
Bunch of thugs. Looks like I'll have to knock some sense into you. Alright, time to go beat up a guy.
Woo! That's a new machine guys to play around with. I'll take you.
Wait, are we literally just beating up a bunch of dudes? We are actually just beating up a bunch of dudes! Oh my goodness. The core mechanic of mechanical monsters is energy. Offensive mechs' powerful skills consume large amounts of energy, but you can use support mechs to charge them for higher damage output quickly.
Get information. Let's move.
Okay, I guess we want to build up energy here for now. But hey, biologicals take a lot of damage from mechanical enemies.
That's the power of perfect timing.
Did I just say enemies as if I'm an enemy?
Like that.
Okay, it looks like our little guy has plenty of energy as it is, so we don't really need to knock him out. We'll knock this guy out instead.
Try this move. You master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
We're not even playing as ethereals, Lucia. We're playing as freaking, like, robots.
Ooh, You have a whole AoE aspect to give you energy. That's cool.
Just like that.
Kind of reminds me of like when I was playing through Trails in the Sky. Your turn belongs to my plugin. That sounds lewd. Upon an enemy's defeat, the one who dealt the final blow may act instantly, limited at once per round. Not bad. I'll take that. We just murdered a bunch of dude with robots. Hopefully Idhari doesn't turn around and see the gore everywhere.
So, what I really need is...
Idhari, we're here to help.
Ah, Grandpa Goo. This is the friend I mentioned to you. Everyone, this is my neighbor, Grandpa Goo. He's taken good care of me.
Hey! Don't you run off now, little lamb, little pup, and little thief! I'm not finished yet!
What's going on here?
Grandpa Goo, these are the people that forced their way into the docks and beat us up.
Then you all should...
Get them, right? Got it. Let's go, boys. Grab your stuff.
quickly apologize to our guests. How many times have I told you? Life isn't about throwing punches, it's about knowing how to connect with people. These are all Hari's friends. You just attacked without even figuring out who they are?
Huh? Hari? The little girl from the Murphy family? Oh, sorry. It's a big misunderstanding.
And you have the audacity to go around bragging you'll be the next shipping tycoon of Eridu? How about you focus on finishing your actual work first?
Wait, Eridu?
Right. This should be Port Elpis from my childhood memories, back before the old capital had fallen.
Oh. Oh! I mean, that was 11 years ago. How old are you, Yidhari?
No wonder Port Elpis looks a little different from how I remember. So this is how it used to be.
Either way, Hari, I found the videotape you were looking for. You want to give it to your mom as a birthday gift, right?
Grandpa Goo took out a videotape of Enter the Ether and handed it to Yidhari.
Wait, videotape. Birthday.
Belle, did Idhari remember something again? It seems Fairy has captured another fragment of her memory.
A fragment of Yidhari's memory extracted from the VR Dream Terminal. It records how Yidhari received her mother's birthday present at Port Elpis. A videotape from Enter the Ether that Grandpa Goo helped find for her.
Yeah, it looks like back then, Idhari really did ask Grandpa Goo for a tape to give to her mom as a gift.
Let's forget about the videotape for now. Grandpa Goo, we came here to find out more about the Darkwater Research Center.
Hari just told me she wants to go there to find her mom. I really want to help, but in our line of work, the client's info must be kept confidential. Besides, all the key shipping information is with the one who runs the ship, Captain Morgan.
Oh my god,
Only
seriously?
The navigator in charge of sailing has access to it.
Y'all couldn't come up with a better captain name, so you went with freaking Captain Morgan. That's like how Oda named one of the first villains in One Piece, freaking Captain Morgan. Oh my god.
I just handle cargo and personnel checks. As for the actual coordinates, there's nothing I can do about that.
Oh, it's all right, Grandpa Goo. Sorry for the trouble. We'll think of another way.
I didn't expect the lead we just found to be vanished so quickly. Where did it vanish to? Didn't Grandpa Goo say the shipping info would point to the Darkwater Research Center's location? Did you see that crate on the pier?
I saw someone leave the ship's registration papers there.
So you mean we're going to steal the shipping papers?
How's that stealing? That's what I call lawful memory retrieval.
Also, we're in a dream. Who cares about the law? I'm not so sure about this. After all, it's still someone else's confidential information.
Why worry about that in your own dream? If these shipping records are here, it means you must have seen them as a kid.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, even if it's private, it's still part of your own memory, so it won't really matter.
Besides, look, there's no one around these shipping records. Can you really resist taking a peek at a clue about your parents when it's right in front of you?
All right, let's open it and have a look.
All right, Monota, you're on lookout. The dream thief strikes now. Wait, one more thing. Shouldn't Yidhari look at least a little different from when she was a kid? So how did Grandpa Goo recognize her right away?
Oh, I can recognize her by a few things. Anyway.
I'm not sure either. Maybe dreams don't follow real-world logic. To them, I still look like I'm a teenager.
Yeah, I've had dreams too, where I'm back in elementary school towering over everyone and nobody thinks it's strange. Wait a second! If Yidhari was considered a teenager during this time period, that means she's at least 11 years old. So that means she's 22 by modern day. At least 22 by modern day. Which means... Anyway. Come to think of it, it was practically wider than the podium. The kids in the back should have found that really weird.
After hearing your dream, Yidhari's makes a lot more sense now.
I hate how many times I had to figure out justifications for character ages.
Let's see, shipping records, June. There it is. Recorded by Iguan, shipper, Tops, recipient Darkwater Research Center storage. Vessel, Angel, loading port, Port Elpis.
Just check the unloading port. The patrol's coming any second now.
All right, I know. The next entry's the unloading port. A loading port, N.A.
Ugh, this takes me back to when I used to rush through holiday homework by copying answers as a kid.
There's some small text underneath. Forgot how to write the port name. Oh well, Captain Morgan always keeps a backup anyway. Seriously? Not only did this guy forget how to write, but he's also slacking off on a job?
Lucia.
All right, quit rushing me. I'm checking the back pages.
Wait, Lucia, someone's coming.
Several figures wielding clubs appeared before the... Oh man, a bunch of Oni suddenly appeared, everybody.
What do you think you're doing? Wait a second. Isn't that our shipping papers you're holding?
Would you believe me if I said I was just here sightseeing?
Fine, fine. Hey Guang, bring me my weapon. Looks like we've got rats on the deck. Time for a little pest control.
Monato, weren't you supposed to be on lookout?
I was on lookout, all right. I've been shouting from the side this whole time. You're the one who kept ignoring me.
Ugh, what do we do? Yidhari, put that genius brain to work. Can't you even control people in your own dream? But I don't even know how to control them.
Honestly, dreams are so weird when you're lucid about them. It feels like sometimes you should be able to control things in your dreams, but it's just like the dream kind of takes on a mind of its own and refuses to change, like the future. Let's face them head on. They're already swinging their clubs, and if we don't step in, Proxy's going to get smashed to bits. Alright, let's see what we can work with here. This is pretty simple as enough. I thought this was going to be a lot more complicated, frankly, with the real-time, well, turn-based strategy system, but it's not as bad as I thought it was. You know what? Let's go for a buff on ourselves, actually. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Nice. Also, I just realized, why are we finding an Exaltus inside of this dream area? Good lord.
Oh, now we're talking. It's the power of perfect timing.
Yeah, that's right. Line up. There you go. I'm noticing that machines don't really do counterattack attacks. That's a little annoying, but it's fine. Okay, I'm all buffed up now, so this
This'll be over in no time.
should be a lot of damage. Nice. What do you mean you can do buffs?
Try this move. The nightmare comes to an end now. Give it all you got. It's the power of perfect timing. Strike at once.
Well, aren't you angry today? Get headbutted. Can you imagine getting headbutted by a machine? That shit hurts. New partner acquired. Heavy Striker Mark III. What a great shot. What a great shot. Why won't Captain Morgan let us run deliveries to the Hollow? We've saved a lot of fuel if we didn't have to go the long way around. You don't know the half of it. Captain Morgan thought the same back then, and he and his crew got hit with ether corruption. They almost didn't make it to treatment and nearly died on the spot. Huh? So what happened after that? Thanks to the Murphys, a couple at the harbor who saved them, they were actually researching ether corruption, and from what I heard, they even put their own work aside just to save the captain. They're our greatest benefactors, you know? That's right, I heard they lived next door to Grandpa Goo, and ever since that incident, he's been stopping by every day with boxes of milk and fruit. You know, considering how Yidhari is an octopus, I really should not be surprised at the fact that her family lived out by the ocean like this. If you were to get headbutt by a machine and not getting back up afterwards, I'm pretty sure your head would be concaved in, frankly. Let's be honest, we don't want to make things difficult for you. Where's the info on the Darkwater Research Center? Huh? Don't you guys have the shipping papers right there? We checked every document. The Darkwater Research Center's location is marked as omitted everywhere. And what's with Akwang, the record keeper? How's he supposed to do the job if he can't even read? Akwang? You just knocked him out with that hammer. He's out cold in a deep sleep now. Lucia, I told you to go easy, but no. You just had to shout, keep up the pressure, and all-out attack, didn't you? Shoutouts to Persona, everybody. I did hold back, otherwise this guy would have been in eternal sleep. They look so tough, but who would have thought they'd drop after just one hit? And this guy still won't talk. What a headache. Whoa, Miss Sheep, Mr. Dog, Lord Octopus. Easy now, I'm not ready to sleep yet. If you need shipping info, you can find Captain Morgan at the pier up ahead. As expected, we really have to face their boss. No worries, just act tough. I've noticed Yidhari's impression of these guys is that they bully the weak but cower before the strong. Hey, Yidhari, have you met this Captain Morgan before? What's he like? What kind of person is he? I've only caught a glimpse of him when I was little. As for what he's like, I guess he was kind of shiny.
Shiny? Is he some kind of big star or something? Yeah, really reflective and shiny. What exactly did he look like? I can't remember.
So he's a machine. Got it. And how often do I actually get to take a picture like that?
Hidari, you blinked!
There we go.
Monato, we're here to help.
No, you got it wrong. They mean no harm.
Huh? What's going on?
Boss, please, we're begging you. Help us become the leaders of the shipping trade. After facing you, we've seen your remarkable strength firsthand. We're certain that with you on our side, we can rise and become Eridu's shipping leaders.
From my experience, dreams change based on Yidhari's impression of us, but the way she sees Monato is downright strange. My first impression of Monato was that he seemed pretty intimidating, like someone you really wouldn't want to mess with.
Ah, so that's how you see me, Yidhari. I mean, he's a pretty tough guy. I respect the hell out of Monato. I'm still mad he's not an S-rank character, but we'll get over that one day. Maybe.
No, what I mean is you're incredible, with real leadership quality. Aww, that's actually precious!
Leadership qualities, huh? Well then, if you still want me on board, you have to acknowledge me as your boss. Man, Monato is like living his childhood dream right now, being the boss of a bunch of characters rather than being bossed around by a cute raccoon girl. For now, don't get in our way. We've got important business to take care of. Once it's all settled, I'll make sure you rise to the top of the shipping trade. Monato, remember this is a dream. You've got it, boss! We've been waiting to hear you say that. So Yidhari sees Lucia as a master ethereal tamer, me as the master hacker, and Monato as a born leader dude. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's basically what people usually think of the characters outside of that anyway. Outside of the game, that is. What's going on here? Why is everyone knocked out?
Oh, we just came by to pay a visit.
Hey, didn't you say we're going to act tough?
Oh.
Oh, no, I actually need a cough this time. Hang on.
Who are you? I need to speak to whoever's in charge here.
Who am I? Every ship on this dock belongs to me, Captain Morgan, and you dare ask who I am? Besides, where'd you get those shipping papers?
Drink and stretch, thank you, Sagami. Bachan, water please.
Okay, hopefully my throat is cleared out now.
My apologies. So you're the one in charge. Things are a bit complicated here, but in short, they're the ones to blame.
So you're telling me my men just fell asleep on the ground by themselves?
Yep, overtime's tough, you know.
Well, you came back to my dock, snatched my documents, and rough up my men. Oh, I see now. You're corporate spies from the Minerva Quarter, aren't you?
That's not really. Hidari, be honest with me. Have you been reading those corporate war novels again? Those novels on internet are actually pretty good.
You know, seeing the trailers for Yidhari is actually super freaking cute. A lot of them are just like her being a writer and being very introverted, and I'm like, yo girl, same. You're just like me when I was in my teenage years. Except, you know, more boozemly.
But Captain Morgan, you misunderstood. We've only need a location of the Dark Water Research Center to find my family. How about we discuss this over
Discuss? My men are all lying on the ground and you still want to talk? Try discussing with my fists.
Wait, why does everything have to come down to fists? We were supposed to be a slick band of thieves, and now we're turning into a bunch of reckless punks.
Looks like it's no choice. Time to fight. Again, why are there just
big ones here? It's about time.
All right, let's line you up right here. Ooh, nice combo. Knocked out those dudes right quick, didn't we?
You okay?
Come on, let's get an angle to power up everyone. Ooh, there we go. That's a nice lineup. Oh, I'm so big and heavy.
Just like that!
Wow, that buff actually did a ton of damage. That's crazy.
Go on the attack! The nightmare comes to an end now!
You know what? Let's go for a buff.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, even when we're buffing ourselves, that's a lot of damage. Nice.
You'll get another shot.
I am so bad at this. One. This only costs one to enhance?
Much better now.
Oh, I see why they call this enhanced now. Oh my god! That is gonna be so much damage! I like using that one. That's fun. Soul Eater! And Maka? Defeating enemies restores 60 energy. Unlock Terror Raptor. Upon an enemy's defeat, the one who dealt the final blow may act instantly. Yes, please, give me that.
The big one's here. It's about time.
I wish I did this a little sooner, but it's fine.
Oh, now we're talking!
Perfect timing.
Just like that!
Come on, there has to be a good angle where I can just like lock onto everyone like this. Eh, you know what, good enough.
Perfect timing.
Let's see, how do I want to... Oh my god, I'm playing as Metal Gear Rex at this point. Alright, AoE attack seems about right for this.
Just like that! You okay?
Oh, that's going to be so much damage. Let's go for this.
Move.
Feeling much better now.
Come on. I know there's a way to line this up to hit all of you. Like that. Perfect.
Thank you!
Okay. 2 years. I hope things are going well with the Z.
Liminality! Thank you so much, Arisa, for 24 months. I do appreciate the 2 years, dude. It's so kind. And how goes Z? It's been alright. Aside from the fact that it sold $200 from me. And I still didn't get the character I want.
Oh, now we're talking.
I just described exactly why you don't play these games. Yeah, I know. Gotta love video games that just are all about buying characters with freaking RNG tactics. You can't because you would ruin yourself? Honestly, I'm getting that point myself, frankly. I used to get really good luck, and then Zenless are cursing me with the worst luck. I love these characters, but man, they are a drain on the wallet. Got some fighting, you little punks. You learned early on from your wallet's sake back in Genshin Impact, and you were wiser for it, Sagami.
Sorry, Captain. I've heard of you, and I know you're a good man. I truly didn't want to clash with you.
Morgan, we're in trouble. We're under attack. I've already been knocked down flat, and now you come to warn me? Don't you think that's a little late? No, I mean that tough guy hauling the cargo. Not sure if he got corrupted or what, but he suddenly lost it and went berserk, taking out more than a dozen of our guys.
So Yidhari's subconscious is still trying to stop our investigation.
I just came through and a bunch of our guys were already knocked out on the dock. Hey boss, you got hurt too? I get it. You stepped in first to stop him from losing it. Sorry boss, we messed up big time!
It's getting messier by the second. Let us explain first.
No time to explain, that guy's already tearing up the storage! Thank Eridu you're here, please help me out here! Oh no, my cargo and papers! If the dock goes down, those shipping records will be fish food. We gotta take care of this mess fast.
Come on, we need to stop it now.
What is going on over here? Why are there a couple exaltists here? Train muscles, forge spirit. Hey friend, after that scuffle I can tell you got a serious talent. You're a 1 in a million, a true fitness prodigy. The world's peace is counting on you.
Wait, the exaltists?
Why are these jerks here? Are they the ones behind all this? Jerks, we're just here keeping watch for Boss Morgan. That's why we got into a fight with you. We didn't mean no harm. That's right, we run a licensed fitness studio here in Eridu, the Muscle Club.
What's that?
Feels like Yidhari mistook the Exaltus for gym trainers trying to sell memberships.
Oh, so they're not a fitness group. I ran into them in the Hollow once and honestly thought they were gym trainers.
You know, it's really easy to mistake a cult group for gym trainers. Don't worry about it. After all, if you want to be a fitness freak, you have to be part of a cult, right? I'm not really sure what you're talking about, but let me take a moment to share our incredible method for strengthening both mind and body. Heavyweight training!
See, that's exactly the same as those pushy gym membership pitches.
That's some wild imagination right there. Hari, if you run into weirdos like that in the Hollow again, just smash them with your hammer. Hey, no need to be so defensive. You've built yourself up well for a Thyran, but we could still fine-tune those smaller muscle groups. Yeah, that's right. If bulking up is not your thing, we've got swimming, meditation, even fat-burning workouts. Plus, our combo training packages are on a big discount right now. No, I really don't have the time. I'm already working in a freaking Kung Fu temple. Hey, don't go. If you sign up now, you get 20% off. No, 30%. But this isn't No Time to Explain. There isn't enough 2D shooting puzzle platforming. I don't know why, but even though you said No Time to Explain, I thought you were talking about like that one bomb game where it's like keep talking or everybody explodes. I think it was how it's called. Hidari, there's something I'm not sure if I should ask. Did someone bully you at Port Elpis when you were a kid? Huh? No. Then why do they all look so fierce and menacing? It feels like you might have some stereotypes about them. Keep talking and nobody explodes. Thank you. I will try to keep talking so nobody in my chat explodes. And by that, I mean pause every 2 seconds because I cannot talk that long. Help! Somebody please help me! Are you alright? We're here to help. Where's the big guy? Thank heavens, he's just on the other side of the dock in the warehouse area. Our bros here can't hold out much longer. Wait a sec, where did you kids come from? And can you even help them? Don't worry, I'll take care of him in the blink of an eye. Oh god, this guy? Oh, I hate fighting the rampant brute. He's like one of the most annoying enemies to fight in normal gameplay. Is he? He's probably going to hit like a freaking truck during this too. Oh, great. Now it's raining.
Today I shall banish you, dream.
Great. I'm glad that he has a freaking vacuum move that can absorb us in. Very nice. Appreciate it. Come on, I need to get into a good angle here. Like so.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
I wish my teammates would stop moving so much I can give them an energy boost here.
Feeling much better now.
They're just small fry. Oh, now we're talking.
Oh, I shouldn't be going for the small fry. I should be going for the big guy, shouldn't I? Eh, whatever.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
At least their AoE attack draws us closer so we can just like gang up on them.
Feeling much better now.
Oh, now we're talking. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
I feel like it's a little unfair considering we're packing machines that have both bombs and artillery on us. Weaken plugin. When using a skill, if the target is an enemy, randomly dispel one stat buff from the main target. Speed King buff. Successfully performing quick time interactions grants 20% bonus energy. Thanks for helping out with the Dark Crisis. God, guys, I've been reading and watching a lot of DC stuff lately. I got Crisis on the brain. Thanks for helping out with the Dark Crisis, but business is business. I'm not handing over any shipping intel to a bunch of corporate spies. You think we're getting Hugo back next banners, by the way? Considering we're getting a stunner, I think it could be either Ambi or Hugo. Either can really work, frankly. Playing against him again, one of the events, and damn, you want him for one of your main guys? He's a lot of fun, but here's the thing. He might actually be the second worst character in the game right now. Caesar's the worst, unfortunately. Which breaks my goddamn heart because I really like Caesar. But yeah, like I think if they're going to bring back Hugo, they need to buff the hell out of him. There isn't, like, he suffers from a lot of issues, unfortunately. You're as hard-headed as the rocks in the outer ring. We helped you out for a huge mess, so why wouldn't you trust us? Why is he considered bad now? Because he is so reliant on the stun window and the fact that if he doesn't crit from his one attack, it basically, like, he basically doesn't do that much damage. And basically, he can only play during the stun window. So if you don't stun often enough, you're just dead. You just don't rack up enough damage. And yeah, Caesar is the worst, and I'm going to tell you why. Because Caesar's buff only works for the on-field character. Almost every character relies on aftershock damage now. And aftershock damage is only people off-field. So Caesar's not buffing them. If they change it so that she buffs the entire team, then she'd be a lot better. Yeah, both Caesar and Hugo need buffs. Sorry, but this concerns the livelihood of hundreds of our brothers. I can't just hand it over to you. Wait, corporate spies? Oh, I get it now. No wonder they want to help us out. And what exactly did you figure out this time? You four, the Zoo Quartet, disguise yourselves as outsiders, stirring up chaos at the docks and pretending to help us, so that you could steal our shipping papers. I'm really speechless. Still trying to deny it? Don't worry, boss. If they want our shipping papers, they'll have to face our fists first. And to think I sincerely invited that canine Thyran fellow to join us. In the end, I put my trust in the wrong person. What's with you people? Why does everything always have to be settled with fists? Sorry, looking at it now, I guess I was a bit stereotypical about them. Ah, I see. You hate men. Got it. Any brothers still on their feet? Grab your weapons. It's time to protect Boss Morgan. Grandpa Goo suddenly rushed in and shouted for both sides to stop the fight. That face when you went for Caesar over Fufu.
Stop! It's all a big misunderstanding.
I will say this, Maniacal. I don't think you missed out on much because I'm going to be real. I think Dylan might be an upgrade for Fufu, so there you go. But hey, something to keep in mind, Maniacal. Zenless has been pretty good at buffing bad characters. If they know how much people like Caesar, I think they might buff them. We'll see how it goes.
Captain, this is Idhari, the daughter of the Murphy family, and these are her friends.
God, I cannot see Captain Morgan's head and think that is the world's tiniest head on that kind of body.
Murphy's daughter? Well, that makes her one of us. But I still don't understand. Why are you trying to steal Darkwater Research Center's shipping schedule?
She's popular enough in the Western territories. I don't know if she's popular in China. That's a problem, Maniacal. I don't think China likes them buff ladies. They like them soft and tiny. People like Caesar's assets. I do like Caesar's assets, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying Chinese... I'm just saying the China audience is like, degenerates.
They just want to go there and give Hari's mom, Angel, a birthday surprise.
Huh? After all these fights and everyone getting beat up, it's all just for a birthday? You should have said that earlier.
Caesar is modeled skinny too? I mean, that's just how gotchas are. I kind of accepted that. Give Caesar ripped muscles, you cowards. Chinese people are cowards. I can confirm that.
So, if we had said it earlier, would you have just told us?
Absolutely not! Stuff like shipping routes and client info isn't something we just hand out. Kids, in our line of work, we say protect client privacy like it's your browsing history. Grandpa Goo, you better get them out of here.
I love how these old dudes know. Hide your browsing history.
Morgan, what are you doing? Have you forgotten how the Murphy family helped us before? This young girl only has one wish.
Why'd you have to bring that up? Anyway, the last ship to Darkwater, the Angel, is about to depart. Goo, make sure you double-check the tickets and verify the passenger information. No ticket, no boarding. You'd better get moving.
The Angel. The Angel.
Wait, did someone see your browsing history? I mean, don't worry, Captain.
Captain Morgan leaves after he spoke. Yidhari's expression changes slightly. Following her gaze, a merchant ship's engine begins to rumble, seemingly about to depart.
Belle, the system just detected that a new memory has been triggered. Do you want to take a look?
A fragment of Yidhari's memory data extracted from the VR Dream Terminal. It records Yidhari witnessing her parents talking about the ship's rail at Port Elpis, discussing matters about giving up.
Sure, let's take a look.
It's a memory of Port Elpis. Yidhari's parents are standing on the Angel, their faces filled with conflict and sorrow.
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Little Hari is such an intelligent child.
Can I just say, I find it so funny that Yidhari's parents are freaking Splatoon characters with their hair, but all of their hair went to her butt. And she inherited her mother's hair on her ass. But she inherited her father's hair as her hair color, just not as tentacles.
I think we might have to give up. Seeing Yidhari like this breaks my heart. I can't do this anymore.
Siren biology is real messed up, dude.
Dear, giving up can be a solution too. We deserve a better life.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? The Angel set sail and Yidhari's parents slowly fade from sight. The memory ends there. Everyone stood there at a loss for words. Did your parents freaking abandon you, Yidhari?
Wait, something doesn't add up. Give up on what?
I think I might know what's going on.
Let's call Yidhari over to discuss then. She's over there chatting with Grandpa Goo.
Aww.
No, we can't. We need to reach a consensus first. Some truths may be too hard for her to handle.
Did she black out of her brain that her parents abandoned her? Oh.
It's like piecing together a broken puzzle. Without having the right sequence, these memory shards are just meaningless details.
Right. The order of when the memories occurred is important. Let me think. The first thing that happened should be... Idhari's parents treated her for ether corruption, but the results were not promising. Her mother was very upset about it.
But she was being treated for ether corruption, so she must have entered the hollow first. That doesn't seem like the earliest memory. Maybe we should think it over again.
I thought Pompeii's thing was the one that came after that. I thought that Idhari, like, went looking for her parents after it.
It probably started when Idhari accidentally wandered into the hollow. Thankfully, she was saved by Pompei.
Yeah, that sounds about right. In terms of the order, it all seems to have started because she got sick in the outer ring hollow.
Maniacal, you joke, but it'd be funny if that's actually... I mean, to be fair, Koleda kinda has a bear of a dad. Not literally, but he looked like one.
The next memory that happened should be...
Idhari's parents treated her for ether corruption, but the results were not good. Her mother was very upset about it.
Yeah, ether corruption is a complicated condition, so it's no surprise that it was hard to treat. But the next thing must be...
Where are your playable dead characters? Play Honkai Star Rail.
The last memory, the one we just collected, shows that Idhari's parents tried everything, but when nothing worked, they chose to leave her behind and boarded the ship?
Wait, isn't there another memory about preparing a birthday gift for her mom?
I think it was probably right when she wanted to give her mom a birthday gift at Port Elpis that she overheard her parents talking about giving up.
The order of the memories is as follows. Idhari accidentally entered the hollow and got corrupted. Her parents tried everything to treat her, but it remained ineffective. Then, on her mother's birthday, Hari's parents chose to leave her behind and sailed away, never coming back. Meanwhile, Idhari kept waiting, still hoping to celebrate her mom's birthday.
Yes. This is the truth I fear Idhari can't accept. The past she's been desperately searching for is the harsh reality of being abandoned.
But no matter how severe her ether corruption was, they shouldn't have abandoned her. And do we really have to tell Idhari the truth? Even I don't think I could handle that.
I feel like we can't hide it forever. Sooner or later, Idhari will figure it out. Besides, there might have been something else going on back then. Anyway, let's talk to her first.
I mean, the core stuff was resolved. We found out what happened to him. He died trying to save the city. And it was because of the Exaltists. So what do? I don't even know how to begin. Lucia, don't you say something? Why don't you say something first?
If you don't know, what makes you think I would know what to say? At this point, whoever mentioned it would be the one to explain.
Should I go? Let's go together. Saying something this painful feels a little easier with someone by your side.
All right. Let's go together.
Take this ticket and get going. Didn't Captain Morgan say that anyone without a ticket can't board the ship?
Thank you. Wait, this is one ticket.
What's the matter? That's all I can get for you. Your friends will have to stay here for now.
The boat ticket.
Idhari! We're back! Sorry, Grandpa Goo, but we need to talk to her alone. I hope that's alright with you.
No problem, no problem. You kiddos have kiddo stuff to discuss. I understand.
And I just love that Idhari's memory of Grandpa Goo is, oh, he's an old man. Talk like an old man, calling everyone kiddo.
Idhari, there's something I'm not sure whether I should tell you.
I already know.
I had a feeling that whatever we can figure out, you'd figure it out too.
Actually, I've always known. I just wasn't ready to admit it.
Just stay calm. We'll come up with a way to locate your parents.
Yeah, they might be living somewhere peacefully. Let's wake up first, and then we'll go find them together, okay?
You know, sometimes those feelings are just left feeling like if people don't want you around, you don't really want to see them either. I've experienced that before. Thankfully not with my parents, but, you know, with others.
It seems there's some misunderstanding with your parents, but it can be resolved. Look at you now. You're healthy and strong, aren't you?
No, you don't understand. It's all my fault.
It's all right. Don't blame yourself. How could this possibly be on you?
You don't understand. It was impossible from the very start. I was never going to see them again.
Belle, Idhari's condition isn't good. Her emotions are fluctuating wildly, and the stability of the dream has dropped significantly.
We don't want to hurt her, but the truth is just too painful.
This is bad. Her dream stability has fallen below the safe level, and I may no longer be able to sync her brainwave signals.
Wake up, Belle. Let me face this nightmare on my own.
Wait, Idhari, just calm down. We'll find a way to fix this.
It's not working, Belle. Dr. Lydia says we have to wake you all up, or you might suffer mental damage.
Wait, not yet.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Wait.
The connection to Idhari's dream was severed, and everyone was pulled back into reality. Wait, don't interrupt. We're not done talking yet. I have to reconnect. Lucia, Belle, calm down. I know it hurts, but Idhari's dream is already sealed. Belle. No, you don't understand. Idhari ended up like this because we tried to tell her the truth. But going into her dream like this would mean intruding on a mind that's already fragile. If she collapses again, none of you will be able to get out. But does that mean Idhari has to remain unconscious like this? Sorry, but you're all mentally drained. I can't let you take risks like this in your condition. Why don't we take a walk and get some fresh air? Sorry, Minato. I need some alone time. You and Belle should go together. Let's go, Belle. We could both use some fresh air to clear our heads. What an awkward situation! Oh, you guys don't know about this character because this is an achievement character. So you guys familiar with that Japanese urban legend of a very tall lady in white who's like a monster that haunts like kids and stuff like that? Man, I've seen way too much porn on that urban legend. Anyway. I didn't think you'd actually come. What's on your mind, Minato? You know, Proxy, I never felt like I belonged at school. That's why I joined the Spook Shack, hoping to find something meaningful to do. But who would have thought, by some twist of fate, we kept finding more and more like-minded friends. Alice, Lucia, and Idhari all joined our group. Lucia's always talking about dragging us off to remote hollows to chase after night horror legends. Of course, we worry about her just as much as we do about Yuzuha. Whenever that happened, Yidhari would reassure us. Don't worry, I'll guide you through every path ahead. Who would have thought, with her trapped in her own dream, we'd be so helpless to do anything? Don't be so sad. We'll find a way. Yeah, we'll find a way somehow. Sorry for going on like this, but no matter how painful the truth is, I want to face it with her.
I'll be there too.
Yeah, no matter what, we have to bring Yidhari out of this dream. Come to think of it, we've been out here for a while. Let's go back and see how Lucia's doing.
We're back, everyone.
What's that? The Pokemon Sun Moon Sightseer? I mean, kinda, but are you familiar with the legend of the Hakusho-sama? I believe that's her name. It's a Japanese urban legend that I only know about because a lot of, like, let's say, artists likes interpreting that character in, scenarios that you do not wish to show to children.
Lucia, how is Yidhari's condition?
What's wrong, Lucia?
Everyone, I think I've discovered something incredible. Do you remember the ticket Grandpa Goo gave to Yidhari when we left the dream? While I was sorting through her things just now, this identical ticket fell out of her old belongings.
Lucia pulls out a ticket for the Angel from Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center. The boarding slip was torn off, leaving just a stub, clearly indicating that it had been used.
Hold on. If Hari's parents were the ones who took the ship and left her behind alone, then why does she have a ticket?
Huh. The old ticket's paper is as delicate as cicada wings, seeming as if it would crumble between fingers at the slightest touch. The faded ink on its face, Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center, revealed the route it once represented. And the torn validation stub shows that the ticket's owner had indeed boarded this ship. You can guess, but you're not familiar? How's the best way to describe it? Tall, mature woman in white with a white hat haunting children. Yeah, let's leave it at that. So did she eventually make it to the
Could it be that she also went to Darkwater Research Center?
Yeah, and the ticket has clearly been used. It seems like there's only one possible explanation.
I'm getting confused. What exactly happened?
Given the situation, I guess we'll have to ask Grandpa Goo what happened.
Let's meet at Port Elpis tomorrow. I feel like we're missing something.
After a sleepless night, everyone rushed to Port Elpis early the next morning. And actually, in the real world for once. I wonder if there's anyone here. Yo, my boy Harimasa!
Hello, Grandpa Goo. We're friends of Yidhari, and she needs our help right now. Could you take a look at this ticket for us?
Grandpa Goo takes the ticket and studies it closely.
Little Hari? What's happened to her? I haven't heard from her in a while.
Oh my god. I love that they actually made him even more old sounding because it's like years later.
Wait, Darkwater Research Center? Where did you get this ticket?
The group told Grandpa Goo about Yidhari's condition, shared what they had seen in the dream. I'm so sorry, guys, but every time I hear people do old man voices, I was talking like this, and I'm like, can't you just like have him talk like this a little? Just like a little bit of a raspier and tireder voice. I don't know, like it makes me think of like old abridged like old man voices that people used to do back in the day. Like they just don't make like, it's always like, this is the female voice that everyone spoke as. Because they're just like basically doing like little Karibo voices. Or, this is Grandpa voice. Hi, I'm Solomon Moto. Oh, I'm an old person. They're going with the old man who smokes 2 packs a day, basically.
Oh, poor child. She still can't let go of what happened back then. I've never forgotten about it, not for a single day. It was her mother's birthday that day. Little Hari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift, but unfortunately, they boarded the ship ahead of her. I couldn't bear to see little Hari so heartbroken, so I secretly gave her a ticket and took her on the next ship.
So, you took Idhari to Darkwater Research Center?
Yes, perhaps what you saw in the dream was her memory of the moment I gave her the ticket. I never imagined my actions would result in such irreversible consequences. It's all my fault.
Irreversible? What do you mean, Grandpa Goo?
Once we arrived at the research center, I safely handed her over to her father. He was so happy to see her, and they planned on giving her mother a surprise birthday gift.
Huh.
I returned on the same ship, but halfway back, I received news of the Hollow Zero crisis. Before I knew it, all of Eridu was thrown into chaos.
So this literally was the day that Hollow Zero happened? Her mother's birthday was when Hollow Zero exploded and the old capital fell?
People needed supplies and quickly. With land routes swallowed by Hollow Zero, Captain Morgan led us by sea to Minerva Quarter. But old Morgan, I was overwhelmed. By the time I got things under control, I learned the Darkwater Research Center had been swallowed by the Outer Ring Hollow.
Oh. I knew it! I knew it! We had the events reversed! Everything was reversed!
Days later, the HIA brought Hari back, but her memory was fragmented, like something had deeply shaken her. As for the Murphys, no one ever heard from them again.
Kavilko, hey, how you doing?
Did I miss something? This doesn't align with our previous theory at all. That Idhari's parents abandoned her because they couldn't cure her illness. Feels like we're looking at a completely different storyline.
Illness? Abandoned her? What are you all talking about?
Everyone shares their theories about the past with Grandpa Goo.
I don't know what happened to Darkwater Research Center after the Hollow Zero disaster, but before she boarded the ship that day, Hari was always a healthy young girl. I don't know exactly what they were doing at the research center, but from what I knew of the Murphy couple, they loved Hari more than anything.
My brain feels a little overloaded. Where did things go wrong?
I think we've gotten it all wrong. We've had the cause and effect flipped from the start.
I knew it! I knew there was something weird going on, and the game was like, oh, no, Libby, you're mistaken. You got it backwards. And I'm like, no, I had it straight forward. You guys were trying to tricksy me. You can't tricksy me. I'm a writer. I read way too many books and stories to fall for your tricks on me.
What do you mean?
We thought Hari was already sick before boarding the ship. We assumed her parents cruelly abandoned her since they couldn't treat her corruption. But Grandpa Goo said that Idhari wasn't sick before boarding the ship. This means that she boarded the ship first, and the illness came later.
That means her parents didn't abandon her when they boarded the ship.
When they said they were giving up, it couldn't have been Idhari that they meant. Seems that giving the gift and boarding the ship happened first. Idhari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift. She then boarded the next ship, where Grandpa Goo took her to Darkwater Research Center.
So, Idhari's corruption must have started after the Outer Ring Hollow swallowed the research center.
Yeah, that's likely it. The Darkwater Research Center we've been looking for was always in the Outer Ring Hollow. In the dream, Pompey mentioned that Hollow Zero caused its abnormal expansion.
Idhari's parents treated her at the research center. That's why only tactical machines marked with the Darkwater Research Center emblem have recordings of her treatment. We're still missing details about what happened inside the Darkwater Research Center. All we know is that Pompey found her at the edge of the hollow.
That's the last piece of the memory. We thought the story began with Pompey saving her, but that was actually the ending.
That's what I was thinking!
Now it all makes sense.
As for what happened in between, we'll have to return to the dream to find out.
Kids, I don't quite understand everything you're saying, but please keep me updated on Hari's treatment, whether it's good or bad. That poor child. She's been through so much.
Don't worry, Grandpa Goo.
We'll do everything we can to bring Idhari out of the dream.
Though the dream realm is chaotic, there are still some scattered pockets of stability. Maybe I can create an exit from the dream by intervening externally. Huh? You're back? Hari's currently in some kind of hollow-like dreamscape. Any idea what's going on here? Everyone tells Lydia about the recent investigation results. I see. Actually, Idhari must have recalled a new memory yesterday, but things were so chaotic that neither Wise nor I noticed that at the time. Yeah, it's a memory of Grandpa Goo taking her by boat to the Darkwater Research Center. Pretty much matching what you guys just said. A fragment of Idhari's memory extracted from the VR Dream Terminal. It records Grandpa Goo taking Idhari aboard the transport ship Angel at Port Elpis, heading to the Darkwater Research Center. Come to think of it, the moment Idhari saw the ticket, she probably recalled it all. When she said it was all my fault, she must have been feeling guilty about her parents not making it out of the hollow with her, because they were trying to cure her. Well then, we definitely have to go into that dream and help her. This is a deep-seated childhood trauma for her, Idhari, and she probably can't overcome it alone. But this dream is in such chaos, I can't guarantee your safety. If she can't wake up, you might not be able to wake up either. Doctor, maybe we could try the method we just talked about. What method? If we compare chaotic dreams to hollows, what you're doing is essentially acting as proxies, guiding dreamers back to the waking world. Just like how hollows have both stable and chaotic areas, dreams work in a similar way. If we can guide Idhari's consciousness to the stable area, we should be able to establish a dream exit. What are we waiting for? Let's do it! Perhaps because the dream world is simply too chaotic, the data of ethereals and machines that can be controlled is unstable. You'll lose the power to protect yourselves. Maybe I could capture some Hollow Raider data in the dream, but we'll probably have to rely on Monito's charisma to actually command them! I love how it's all different categories we're good in. Bell, machines. Lucia, ethereals. Monito, burly men. Alright, if you insist, I'll do my best to help everyone complete this impossible mission. Thugs. Yeah, that's what I said. Burly men.
Proxy, you're here.
I'm sorry, Idhari. I had it all wrong. Your parents didn't abandon you.
Yeah, I know. I remembered the moment I saw that ticket. It was my childish impulse. I boarded the ship just to deliver a gift, and that's what caused all of this. Though I'm not sure what exactly happened. They never made it out of the hollow.
Oh, don't say that. Maybe they escaped and are still looking for you.
Yeah, the expansion of the Outer Ring Hollow is a consequence of the Hollow Zero disaster. The one responsible for that is also to blame for your parents' disappearance.
Thank you, Belle. And thank you all for your hard work, coming into my dream over and over again, trying to bring me out. But please, leave.
Leave?
I need to understand what really happened at the Darkwater Research Center. As Dr. Lydia said, we must clean the wound before it can heal. But this is my issue, and I've already burdened you all too much. Once I finish my investigation, I'll wake up on my own if I can. You don't need to worry.
No, Idhari. We're here for a reason. We'll help you figure out what happened at Darkwater Research Center.
Thank you. Really. But I don't know what painful memories might resurface, or what dangers lie ahead.
It's fine. I'm already an ethereal combat master. And if Strawberry Parfait doesn't make it back safely, Yuzuha and Alice will give us an earful.
I really wish Yuzuha and Alice was around for this.
Right. I know Yuzuha. If you don't wake up, she'll probably sneak into your dream and find a way to pull some pranks on you.
Thanks, everyone. I was just looking at the scattered lab equipment nearby. I think we can start our investigation there.
Man, I'm just imagining Yuzuha just drawing a mustache on a sleeping Idhari. Alright, let's investigate. The terminal displays experimental data and target, experiment name, anti-corruption enhancement serum, AVX, blah blah blah. Experiment objective: to significantly enhance test subject soldiers' aptitude for ether through specialized ether stimulation. Looks like what they're making here isn't just a simple anti-corruption serum. It's more like an enhancement for TOP's private forces. Personnel transfer request, Darkwater Research Center, Senior Researcher, Angel and Wayland Murphy. Approval status approved and confirmed. Transfer request? Yeah, looks like the day I went to Darkwater Research Center was also the day my parents were going to leave. Talk about a trick of fate. I'm fine, just feeling a bit sentimental. The experimental materials are covered in rejected receipts, with only the shipment from Port Elpis successfully making it through. According to the records in the notes, it seems that because the Eridu government banned research in this area, they had to rely on sea routes through the poorly regulated Port Elpis. Yikes, why do I get the feeling some shady research is going down here? Embargoed cargo, labs in the middle of nowhere, and research periods that only let you go home once a month. I feel like, isn't this most likely some illegal research? Man, every time I hear about what's going on with, like, the Zenless universe, it's always just like, oh, hey guys, did you know how freaking corrupt everything is? Wait, can I actually explore? Wait, can I actually explore this entire area? Wow, the game doesn't actually stop me. They actually let me explore this entire area if I wanted. I'm not going to because there's no point, but I could.
Look, the equipment over here seems to contain 2 lab recordings. It belongs to Angel Murphy. That's Idhari's mother! Quick, let's play it.
After a crackle of static and some flickering on the screen, a lab recording begins to play before you.
It's hard to believe, but we've been working here for 3 years. Now that we're leaving, it feels so surreal. I once thought I could achieve something great, but in the end, my research became a weapon used for evil.
Hey now, if we can take care of Hari and make up for the 3 years we've missed in her life, then it will all be worth it. Wait, the security department just messaged. They said Goo brought Hari to the center and that she wants to celebrate your birthday with you.
Ugh, that little squiggly bean. Didn't I tell her to stay home and rest?
It'll be fine. It's our last day here anyway. I'll ask security to make an exception and let us spend the day together as a family for your birthday. You just said we accomplished nothing in these last 3 years. But to me, Hari is our greatest achievement.
The first recording came to an end, and Midhari remains frozen in place, staring at the screen.
So, our conclusion earlier was correct. Idhari really did make it to Darkwater Research Center back then.
Idhari, are you alright? Do you need to take a break?
No, I'm fine. Let's play the next recording.
The video occurs in the same lab, but this time, red alarm lights are flashing and the sounds of a holo alert echoes endlessly.
Alert! Alert! Outer ring holo expansion detected. Ether concentration at the center has exceeded safe levels. All personnel, please evacuate immediately. All personnel, please evacuate immediately.
Hurry! Clear the test bench now!
What's going on? Wayland? The holo suddenly expanded. What happened to Hari?
I just got her past security when the outer ring holo expanded out of control. She inhaled too many ether particles and she's in bad shape right now. Give Hari an inhibitor shot first. I'll go grab the protective suits. We need to leave immediately.
Okay.
Those Dobbs bastards. They even took all the protective gear.
Mommy.
What's wrong, sweetheart?
Mommy. Happy birthday. Can we go home now?
Yes, yes. We're going home.
Yes, don't worry, sweetheart. Mommy and Daddy will take you home.
The recording ends, and Mikari's sorrowful, uneasy expression is reflected on the dark screen.
Well...
It's okay. No need to say anything. Let's keep going. I need to know what happened next.
Hey, Lucia, keep an eye on... I've been keeping a close eye on Yutari's condition. Wise hurriedly warns you through the VR dream terminal. Be careful, I'm detecting a lot of unstable data heading your way. Weren't you keeping an eye on the situation?
Don't blame me. I didn't want it to be like this either.
Just as I thought. The closer we get to the truth of Yutari's memories, the more the subconscious manifests as ethereals to attack us.
Sorry, everyone. I still got a bit emotional sometimes. No worries. Like the doctor said, if we can eliminate these unstable brainwaves, Yutari's mind will become more relaxed and stable, right?
Right. Let's take care of these enemies before we continue investigating. Wow, they actually gave me a bunch of cultists to play around with. Lovely.
Time for some brutality!
Yo, Phantom Skull! You got a bit of a party today. How y'all doing? The name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays through games that they never played through before. How was Grand Theft Auto? But while you explain that, how about I give you some proper countermeasures?
Good evening and welcome! I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes.
thanks for a raid again, Sky. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, hi. Name's No Limit. I'm a variety stream. Give it a sec.
Thank you!
Hey all Limit, how's your hunt for new gacha waifus? I have not been paying attention to Z.
Thank you so much for Risa for 73 months. I appreciate it. As for how the hunt goes, I spent $200 and I still didn't have enough to get the new character. I'm in pain. So thank you for the resub, because God, I need that money. But yeah, currently right now we're going through a story event right now, mostly about the new characters. So if you guys want to stick around for that, cool. But if not, if you gotta take care of your happy to feed your gacha addiction, basically, buddy. But yeah, if you gotta take care of your post-stream stuff, like get food, water, all that good stuff, do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid. But yeah, as for what we're doing right now, the event basically has us trying to fight off a bunch of enemy monsters right now by harnessing the power of dreams, because we're currently inside of a dream right now. So yeah. But after that, hopefully we should be able to resolve the climax of the story. I'm sorry I'm not really going to be explaining all that much for what's happening on with the story. It's a little complicated to explain exactly what's going on in the story right now. So, yeah, I'm sorry. But if you guys want to see me beat up a whole bunch of monsters, sure.
Thank you!
Oh my, Anonymous! Thank you so much for gifts up to Red Burning Dragon! That's so kind of you! Red Burning Dragon, please enjoy the emotes! The core mechanics of biological monsters is buffs. Offensive companion skills are enhanced based on current number of buff stacks. You can use support companions to apply buffs and unleash burst damage. Stat enhancing buffs last 2 turns. Triggering the same buff again refreshes the effective turn number. You can check buff status by pressing left stick to access the status screen. So, as far as I can tell, it looks like increasing damage, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't really say how long these buffs actually last for, though. You gotta head for bed? No worries, third dog. We should be almost done with the story soon, though. All right, let's give you a buff right here. Oh, geez, I completely whiffed that dodge earlier. That's my bad.
Perfect timing.
I'll take you.
All right, how do I want to do this? You know what, let's buff myself right here.
Oh, now we're talking!
Oh god, these guys hit a little hard for my liking. They also get way more turns than we do. And I can't even move the camera!
Okay, we'll get him next time.
Oh great, now you inflicted me with this? Fine, I see how it is.
Strike at once! The nightmare comes to an end now!
Okay, put the buffer in the back so he doesn't take that much damage.
The ethereals, and you master the timing!
I'll take you.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
There we go. Was worried that I was screwing up the positioning of my characters there, but it worked out. Purification plugin. Dispels the marks on allies when they receive a stat buff. Ooh. All right, what we got over here?
Time to test my commanding skills.
Man, I sure do love playing as characters who don't want to be up on the front lines. Great. thought I managed to avoid you. That was annoying, but it's fine.
You okay?
Push him back. Okay, let's see now. I can either bang up one dude. You know what? We probably should get rid of this dude sooner than later. This guy's going to be such a massive pain if we leave him around. No! I was locked on the wrong target! I wish the target was based on who you're looking at rather than the actual... Ugh. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just run away like a little coward. As per usual.
Perfect timing.
Kind of stinks that you can't really dodge these attacks like this, though, but it's fine. Here, let's try and knock out this guy over here.
Strike at once.
Okay, now I am properly locked on this guy. Do not flee from my sights, you jerk.
Easy peasy.
I'll admit, I'm a little surprised that we were able to make it through that.
Out of my way.
Mostly because, like, it didn't seem like we were going to be able to avoid him. Be avoid, ow.
Move it.
Try this move.
Okay, back to story. Guys, you don't have to stand out in the rain like this. We have perfectly good cover over there. I know you're an octopus, Idhari, but, you know, you don't have to, like, sit in the rain. Looks like the path that leads out of the hollow. We must be on the right track, following Idhari's original route.
Huh? All I see is ruins everywhere. Even the two proxies beside me haven't made their call yet. Are you sure about this?
What? I've been to the hollow plenty of times. Just because you haven't eaten mutton doesn't mean you've never seen a sheep running.
What?
You know... You never really think about this, but considering how there's actually a whole race of characters who are based off of animals, how horrific is it that you can actually eat, like, the species of the people that you know? Insert joke about eating out characters here. Alright, cut the bickering. Looks like an evacuation route.
Yeah, I remember this place. Dad went ahead to scout the path first, while Mom and I followed along using his route. Let's take a look around first. I see quite a bit of research equipment nearby. We might be able to dig up some useful info like we did before.
Let's take a look around first.
A rain-soaked map is densely marked with wrong paths, with notes about potential dangers written along the routes. Numerous used vials of anti-corruption serum are scattered around the route map. Doses way beyond what any normal person could handle. Even doctors wouldn't dare use this much on severely corrupted patients.
It seems Idhari's father didn't have much protective equipment, but rather relied on anti-corruption serum, burning his own life to test and map out the route as he went along. Better not tell Idhari about this truth for now.
The War Notebook contains experimental records of the anti-corruption serum, documented from front to back. But if you flip through it back to front, it's packed with all kinds of food recipes. What's this, a lab note?
Well, what are these recipes? These must be my dad's notes. He always jotted down recipes after work and would make them for me when he sailed back home. His specialty was definitely desserts, but My mom and I absolutely love them. Mr. Murphy seems to know so much. Yeah, looking back now, he was a great father.
Man. Maybe if Yidhari just, like, remembers how nice her parents were, she doesn't feel so traumatized after all this.
What's this? It looks like a communication device.
This seems to be a communication device designed for the Hollow. It's equipped with a porcelain buffer to reduce ether interference with the signal. Looks like a few call logs are still saved on it too.
I recognize this. This is the communication device my mom carried with her. When she took me out, she used it to stay in touch with Dad.
Should we check the recent call history? Or wait until we wake up to look at it?
It's fine. Go ahead and play it. I'm ready.
Lucia presses the replay button on the device, and it plays the most recent conversation.
Did you receive the map? This should be the shortest route out of the Hollow.
Got it, dear. Where are you? I'll bring Hari to you right now.
No! Don't come here. Just follow the route and get out quickly. There's something big wandering in the Hollow. Be very careful.
No, dear. Didn't we promise to go home together?
I'm sorry, Angel. But I have to break my promise. I'm just a regular guy with no protective gear. Making it this far on foot is already pushing it. Being a proxy sure isn't easy.
Wayland.
Dear, consider this route my birthday gift to you. Promise me you'll make sure to get her out. Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. And if you miss Dad, just...
All recording ends with a burst of static noise.
Hari. I'm so sorry.
I had a feeling I would never see him again. But I didn't expect that my father stayed behind to figure out the way for me and my mother.
Sound of heavy footsteps echo in the distance.
Wait, what's that sound?
It must be the ethereal Wayland mentioned earlier.
It's the dead-end butcher.
What the heck is the dead-end butcher doing inside of the freaking outer ring hollow? I thought that was located at the train station.
Dead-end butcher?
Yeah, I vaguely remember. My mother didn't even have time to mourn my father's death. She rushed to take me to the edge of the hollow. From a distance, I could see the silhouette of that monster beside her.
Belle, Yidhari's emotions are spiraling out of control. I'm seeing a lot of unstable brainwave activity. Is everything okay on your end?
Yeah. And there's a huge problem approaching.
Wait. Aside from those heavy footsteps, there's also a rustling sound. The dead-end butcher shouldn't make that kind of noise.
Apparently the dead-end butcher is an ethereal type and not unique as we thought. That's wild to think about.
And it sounds like it's getting closer.
No, it's a bunch of runts. We were so focused on watching the recordings that we didn't realize they'd gotten so close. We've got to take care of them quickly.
So hey, Raven. Ready? We need to wrap this up quick or more ethereals might show up. It's fine. So far this been going pretty easy. Sure. I don't think we're gonna get beat up by this big dude, right? How big can he be? Yeah, Yeah, he's not even here. Just beat up on this guy. Easy peasy. Okay, let's see here. How about a speed boost would be pretty nice, actually. Not a bad idea. Okay, we probably want to get this small fry out away first, just because he's going to be annoying otherwise.
Out of my way!
We saw a silver turn into a Doulahan, so it's not complete out of the ordinary. Yeah, but the Doulahan isn't a unique boss, as far as I can tell, anyway.
Feeling much better now.
The nightmare comes to an end now!
I guess we can probably do like a nice boost over here.
I'll take you.
You okay? Go on the attack! It's the power of perfect timing! Oh, now we're talking!
Come on, get an extra turn in, buddy.
Try this on for size. Perfect timing.
I'll take you.
Feeling any better now?
That was some really good buff usage. I was surprised I was able to knock these guys out as quickly as we did. Lifesteal plugin. After defeating an enemy unit, the one that dealt the final blows gains a healing buff at the start of each turn for 2 turns. Ooh, with the brute? That's going to be real good, actually. Oh, great, this guy. I hate fighting this guy.
This is a tough one.
Feeling any better now?
Feeling much better now.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing! Oh, now we're talking! You okay?
Oh, that's so much damage! Let's go!
Feeling much better.
That AoE damage was insane!
It's the power of perfect timing!
If I can keep you buffed up, that would be great.
I'll take you.
Perfect timing.
Gone, nightmares!
Oh, this is gonna hurt. It could be worse, frankly. Honestly, could have been way worse.
Try this move. Go on the attack.
Ooh, meaty. This is why I love using this guy. He's just so tanky and hits hard like a truck. All done, let's keep moving.
Hold up, that big guy's voice is getting closer. Did he really catch up to us?
We took too long fighting those small ethereals. Damn it, guess we'll have to face them head on.
Better not. I feel like Tiny Tiki's tiny frame might shatter at the slightest touch.
What a headache. If only our attacks actually did something. Let's move forward and find a way out. Wise connected from outside a dream agrees. Yeah, there should be an area up ahead with stable brainwaves. I can try setting up a dream exit there.
Let's get moving. Once we wake up Idhari, our mission will be complete.
Idhari, how do you feel about all this, girl?
Idhari, you okay? Let's get moving.
Dad?
Sorry, No worries. No need to apologize. Keep pushing forward. Let's go.
Let's go take a look.
I'm glad I'm wearing a hat to at least block off the rain.
Why is the dead-end butcher still closing in? I think I can already see its shadow. Proxy, do you see a way out?
Belle, the area up ahead on the right is where her brainwave signals are stable. I might be able to create an exit from the dream, but it'll take some time.
I hate to say this, but time is exactly what we don't have right now.
The heavy footsteps of the dead-end butcher echo from the left side of the road, and its roars gradually grow clearer.
Lucia, summon all the ethereals you can command. With everyone here, we should be able to hold this guy off for a while.
All right. Idhari, you head to the stable area with the proxy. Idhari?
Idhari, what's wrong? Let's head to the stable area first.
I remember this place. My mother took me along the path that my father gave his life to find, all the way to the edge of the hollow. But having me with her slowed her down. The fissure was collapsing, too narrow for an adult to pass through. And the dead-end butcher was getting closer and closer, with its heavy footsteps and labored breathing. As we were walking, she suddenly said she couldn't go any further. She told me to head for the fissure in the distance on my own, and promised she'd be right behind me. I followed her instructions, walking on and on. Her encouraging words echoed behind me. When I reached the fissure and turned back, I realized she wasn't behind me. She was standing in front of the dead-end butcher, leading it away in the opposite direction.
The heavy footsteps and roars of the dead-end butcher echo again from the left side of the road.
Idhari, I'm sorry you had to go through this. But we need to leave this dream and wake up. If the dead-end butcher catches us, we might never make it out.
Hold on, Belle. I'm speeding things up, but it'll still take some time to establish a stable exit.
Sorry, everyone.
Idhari suddenly charges toward the dead-end butcher, swinging the hammer in her hand to strike the ceiling. The already damaged ceiling falls, blocking the way between you and Idhari.
I remember now. I fainted because I saw that ticket. Unable to face the truth, I chose to forget it all over again. But none of this should be your burden. And you shouldn't have to face these dangers. Wake up. The path ahead is mine to walk alone.
Hold on, Idhari. That monster's not something you should handle alone.
Calm down. You don't need to face this alone.
Yeah, Hari. Didn't we promise to wake up together?
Thank you. Thank you all.
The dead-end butcher brought his weapon down on Idhari. Still lost in her parents' tragedy, she failed to block in time and was slammed heavily to the ground. All that was left was an endless blur of darkness and unconsciousness.
When I was little, I hardly saw my parents. But I knew their research was important, so I didn't want to disturb them. When I was 10, on my mom's birthday, I asked Grandpa Goo next door to help me find a gift for her.
Here, isn't this the videotape you wanted? Enter the ether. Took me a ton of favors to track this down. That angel, she sure is into some obscure movies. All right, their ship is about to leave. Hurry, go give this gift to your mom.
But when I tried to board the ship to give it to her, I was stopped because I didn't have a ticket. I could only shout to them from the dock, but the blaring horns drowned out my shouts.
What's on your mind? Still can't let go of that research?
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Little Hari is such an intelligent child. I think we might have to give up. Seeing Idari like this breaks my heart.
Dear, giving up can be a solution too. We deserve a better life.
You don't blame me? Creating a cure so that people don't have to fear the Hollows any longer. Isn't that your lifelong dream?
My lifelong dream? From the moment little Hari was born, my dream has only ever been you and her.
By the time Grandpa Goo noticed and came to help, the ship my parents were on, the Angel, had already departed.
You blockhead! Why'd you stop Murphy's girl from giving her mom her birthday present? You're always talking about loyalty. What kind of loyalty is bullying the child of someone who helped us, huh? Okay, don't cry, Hari. Here, take this ticket. Grandpa Goo will take you on the next ship to find your mom.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. Goo. What if Boss Morgan finds out?
This ticket's from old Morgan. He told me to give it to her, you blockhead!
Grandpa Goo got me safely to my father at Darkwater Research Center. Just after he left, the Outer Ring Hollow expanded. I was too young and had zero aptitude for ether. The ether particles in the air corrupted me fast.
I really like the transition from the docks down to the research lab.
Father brought
That's
me
so
back to
good.
the lab to treat me. But the corruption had gone too far. Even my parents, experts in anti-corruption medicine, couldn't stop it.
Considering the physical strain on the subject, we've suspended the use of primary medication. The subject is projected to develop a core in approximately 12 hours, and will be fully corrupted into an ethereal within 18 hours. Experiment time, 27 hours, 30 minutes. Successfully injected ether resistance booster, AVX prototype 1-1. Experiment time, 29 hours, 6 minutes. Ether concentration in blood dropped significantly, but side effects include hallucinations, both visual and auditory.
Angel, you gave Hari.
I'm sorry, Wayland. I had to try. I have to save Hari.
After receiving the prototype injections, I began to see a whole new world. Strange people appeared before me, reenacting past scenes over and over again. Voices clamoring all at once.
The side effects are still severe. Hari just threw up again. We might not be able to leave yet.
Then you stay and take care of Hari. I'll go scout ahead. We have to find a way out of this hollow.
Wait, what are you doing? Didn't the higher-ups take all the protective equipment?
Don't worry, I'll manage. If I hadn't switched majors chasing you, I'd already be a proxy by now.
When I finally recovered enough to walk, my father had already sent us the extraction route, just like he had promised. But when my mom and I reached the rendezvous point, he wasn't there.
I'm sorry, Angel. But I have to break my promise. Just a regular guy with no protective gear. Making it this far on foot is already pushing it. Being a proxy sure isn't easy.
Wait.
Here. Consider this route my birthday gift to you. Promise me you'll make sure to get her out. Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
We had no time to grieve. My mother took me along the route Father sent us to the exit. But what got to the exit faster were the terrifying footsteps of the dead-end butcher.
Hari, from here on, you take the lead. Mommy's tired. The exit's just ahead. Just keep walking that way. Don't worry. Of course I'll go with you. I'm just too tired to keep up at your pace.
I really thought she was just tired, so I walked ahead, as she told me to the exit.
Go on, my girl. Be brave. Mommy's right behind you.
But when I turned back, I saw she was walking the other way, straight toward the dead-end butcher.
Born. My dream has only ever been you and her.
Please, Hari. Mommy's begging you. You're here, Hari. You've grown so much.
Mommy.
I'm sure you have many questions. Like why your dad and I were never home when you were little. Why we couldn't be like other parents and watch you grow up. Your father and I were devoted to finding a way for humans to no longer fear the Hollow. Tops told us that if we succeeded, the medicine we developed could change the world. That's how we ended up at Darkwater Research Center. We were only allowed to visit you a few times each month. As the research went on, we realized it was all serving the higher-ups' personal agendas. Everything we did, every bit of effort, was just to make their soldiers stronger. I'm so sorry for missing out on so much of your childhood for something like that. It must have been hard, being on your own all these years.
Something I kind of criticize about like a lot of the recent chapters for Zenless Zone Zero is that a lot of it kind of deals with a lot of dead parents, and this is another one that has to do with it. But I think I appreciate this one a lot more, specifically because it focuses on a different aspect of things. Because like both Lucia's and the last major chapter had to do with like the military force of Zenless, that a lot of people have died and left a lot of people behind because of that. But I really appreciate them focusing on the scientists that were lost during the Great Disaster, that led to the creation of New Eridu as a city. So I feel like this does things differently enough to make it really interesting while also being really heartfelt about the fact that people have lost people from that moment. And I feel like it's moments like these that really establish how important of a historical event that was for the characters in the universe of Zenless, which is really nice as you find more and more people affected by it in different ways. And I feel like that's the real strength of not chapter 2, season 2 so far, just like pushing more and more about how everything has been affected by it.
No, Mom. Grandpa Goo
Also, hi,
has
Gabby.
always taken good care of me. I've been eating well, not being picky, and I've grown taller. I've also been studying hard, and I became a proxy, helping many people in the Hollow.
That's wonderful. Looks like our little Hari has grown into the person we hoped she'd become. Your dad would have been so proud.
In the distance, the sounds of fighting and the roar of the dead-end butcher echo faintly, like they're coming from outside the dream.
It's almost time. I think you should get going now.
Please, can't I stay here with you? I keep dreaming that you and Dad come home, but every time I wake up, I'm still all alone. I don't want to be apart from you again.
A few more shouts echo in the distance and the words become clearer.
How are things on your end? Has Idhari woken up? Not yet, but there's some response. How can someone who's already fainted faint again in their own dream? This doesn't make any sense.
You're one to talk. Commanding hordes of ethereals in someone else's dream?
Listen, your friends are doing everything they can to wake you up. You're not alone anymore, and that puts my mind at ease. Besides, I think they need you more than your father and I do now.
Is there really no way for me to stay here?
It's okay. My little Hari is a proxy now. You'll lead the way for others when they're lost, won't you? Don't dwell on the past behind you. There's still more to see up ahead. So go on. Be brave, my child.
Mommy... Will we meet again?
Yes, Hari, we will. One day, we'll meet again. In a place free of darkness.
Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
Go on, my girl. Be brave. Mommy's right behind you.
I like how they say I need to go fight the dead-end butcher, but they're actually just forcing me to use the enemies that I was using earlier. Oh well.
Today I shall banish you, Dream Demon!
Oh, what is this song?
You okay?
Oh, what a nice guitar. I like this.
Feeling any better now? Oh, now we're talking.
Perfect timing.
Just like that! You okay? They're just small fry.
Move it.
Oh, this is such a nice triumphant reprise. Oh!
Damn. Is this the end?
Wait, Idhari's brainwaves just stabilized. I think she's waking up.
Everyone, I'm back. You've all worked so hard.
Thank goodness, you're finally awake.
I was about to say, you just wiped out everyone. That would have been crazy.
Nightmare. Together.
Feeling much better now.
Out of my way!
That's the power of perfect timing.
Perfect
I
time.
will say, I wish this was a proper agent story, so that we can have like this like big emotional moment with like Idhari being able to be the one who overcomes like everything here. But I also really like how.
You want to surrender?
But I also really like how it's like her friends are trying to help her to overcome all of this, so that's actually really good too. Like, hell, they are literally doing 0 damage to us, which is crazy. This is like some end of RPG nonsense where it's like, oh, you beat the boss, but you're not going to take any real damage.
Master the ethereals and to master the timing.
One strike will send you packing.
The nightmare comes to an end now.
It'd be really funny if this small dude is the one who... Yeah, the small dude knocked out the bandit butcher! Let's go, small fry! All for one plugin. When a support ally uses a skill that grants a buff, it grants an extra turn. Thanks to everyone's efforts, Idhari's eyes finally flutter open. Dr. Lydia hands over some medicine for soothing the mind. Though Idhari should have been resting after taking the medicine, she insists on going outside to see the sun. Everyone decides to go together, out of concern for Idhari's condition, and also because you all really need this long overdue sunshine. Oh my god, they finally actually gave me a shot with all the characters. Took me a goddamn forever to actually get all of Spook Shack here, I swear. Foxy, you better check this out. Yuzuha rushed back in a panic, and now she's arguing with Idhari. Yuzuha stands next to Idhari with her hands on her hips, stomping her feet. She certainly looks frustrated. If something's bothering you, you can tell us. I just went to help out at the resort and you somehow ended up passing out. I was so scared I booked this earliest boat back. Thank goodness you woke up. Yuzuha was already looking up ways to scare people awake from their dreams. Probably tried a warm water trick, frankly. What do you mean scared? I call it psychological stimulus therapy. Well, I skipped class, so I had to improvise and come up with this method on the spot. Well, there are gentler ways, but Yuzuha's worried they might not work. I'm glad everything's okay now. Take it easy these next few days. I'll treat you to some of the best food in Salem Bay. No need. I'm planning to investigate my parents' past, especially the truth behind the fall of the old capital. I swear to God, this is like the 4th character who's investigating the fall of the old capital. We need to investigate more? Don't worry, I won't pass out again. I'm doing this more for those who, like me, lost their loved ones because of Hollow Zero's expansion. My heart's finally at peace, but their wounds might still be buried deep inside. Sounds like a good plan. Yeah, maybe the fall of the old capital is connected to the Night Heart too. Wait,
You want to join me? Of course! You're part of the Spook Shack crew! No way we let you do something this awesome without us! Finally, a proper exploration event! Fallen Capital Investigation. Now that sounds like a mission worth taking on. Let's plan this out properly. If this were a spooky mystery movie, this would be the moment of that dramatic sound effect. Dun-na-na. Oh, I know. And there'll be this deep voice narrating. Illuminate the darkness. Banish the haze of dreams. Seek the truth of the fallen old capital at night's end. Really, thank you all. So, as Yusaha said, Spook Shack, let's head out. Dun-dun-dun. Yay! Belle, come, take a pic. Let's capture this historic moment. Go shoot Spook Shacks.
I love these idiots. I really appreciate Idhari a lot more after this. I already love Yusaha and Alice, and Monato's already great. I'll think about it for Lucia. Alright, Proxy. Dr. Lydia just hit me up on Knock Knock. Looks like some new simulation challenge data has been uploaded to the VR Dream Terminal. She wanted to ask if you want to go back and give it a shot. You know what? Sure, why not? Hopefully I also have enough material so I can do a few pulls again. Do I have enough for a pull? I don't. God freaking... Idhari, stop being such a massive pain and get in my pants already. I mean, what? Get into my pocket. That's what I meant to say.
Noble principles of the Time-Field family.
Oh, hey, look at that. We also were able to get the free Monato, which also gives us a free pull.
If they mess with you, they mess with me.
Grab that, grab that, grab that, grab that. Grab that as well. Okay, that was a lot of material. Was that enough for a 10 pull? It was enough for a 10 pull. Idhari, freaking get in my pocket. There she is. Oh my god, I swear. You were such an annoying woman to rescue, lady.
I didn't keep you waiting too long, did I?
Why are you posed up like that? Why are you looking at me like that? Zenless will never beat the allegations, guys. It really, really won't. Well, we got her. After a lot of turmoil. And now the real annoying thing. It's gonna take forever to actually be able to grab her W engine. Ugh.
Bear witness to the noble principles. Did you...
No matter where we go, meeting you is the real reward.
I will worry about you later, Missy.
My dream seems to have become a reality.
Alright, let's see if we can get a few extra stuff knocked out of the way. We finished the dream investigation, so that's good. Now let's finish off the rest of these challenges here. Only 3 more to go. Let's go for the support here. Oh, actually, we can use all 3 of these. Okay, that's cool. I wasn't sure if they were going to give me all 3 buffs that they were recommending. Easy fight will be easy. Okay, so we definitely want to upgrade the Brute if we can help it. That gives him an extra turn. And you know what? Let's also give a buff over to everyone here, like so.
Oh, now we're talking.
All right. Buff up over here. And with that, this should wipe out the majority of them. Oh, wow, they did not take as much damage as they thought they would. It's fine.
They're just small fry.
This'll be over in no time.
That is so much damage, though. Let's go. I think the only real issue is that these guys can't really take out the robots dudes nearly as well, which is why we have this robot guy to hopefully finish you off. Complete challenge within 5 rounds. Honestly, when you are giving me these characters, doesn't seem like much of a challenge. It's also really helpful that they just throw, like, the best characters and buffs to use for you at the start. Oh, great!
Dark Lord of Dreams.
Okay, so I only have 5 rounds to play with. That's not great.
Feeling much better now.
These are a lot of tough enemies. I'm not looking forward to it.
You okay? Feeling any better now?
Be nice and buffed up. And hopefully... That did not do nearly as much damage as I would have liked. That's annoying, but it's fine. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Dead end butcher hits like a truck.
You master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Do I want to go for a buff? I think I'd rather go for the AoE, frankly.
Oh, now we're talking.
Come on, I need to select a specific target here. There you go. Buff that guy. And we'll hopefully knock out you out while in the process.
You okay?
Out of my way.
Just like that.
Oh, that's so much damage, though.
Master the ethereals.
Okay, we need to heal like yesterday, though. We have like no healing here.
Okay, we'll get him next time. Strike at once.
Yeah, let's buff you.
Feeling any better now?
And this should hopefully knock out this guy. There we go. Okay, round 3.
Go on the attack.
I'll take
That's a nice debuff.
Lock in. Press the advantage.
Oh, I think I messed up. I probably should have been going for a speed boost using the Exaltus guy to give everyone extra turns. Timing. I hacked up. We're already on round 4. I don't know if we have enough turns left now because of that. Well, it's fine. Give you the speed boost here.
Feeling much better now.
Give everyone a nice attack boost. There we go. And if I do this here. Okay, I think we're good here.
You're weak.
This honestly could have gone so much worse. There we go. Finish within 5 rounds. Wait, why did they skip 5? Oh, did I not do combat simulation? I didn't. Oops. Wow, I jumped directly to the ending. Oops. Well, I faced off the hardest challenge, so this should just be a breeze, right, chat? I didn't realize I was on like the 5th challenge. I thought I was on challenge 3 because it's like, oh, it's vertical, right?
Landing skills. You okay? Just like that! Feeling any better now?
Perfect timing.
Oh, now we're talking!
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Give it all you got! Just like that!
Oh, that was so much damage too. That was nice. Okay, let's see here. How do I want to do this? Enhancement? Yep. How do we want to handle this AoE attack? You know what? If we're going to be attacking these fillers over here, that's probably the wisest move at the moment. Come on. There we go. That's the AoE I'm looking for. Or, you know, I completely whiff. How did I whiff that? Here. This should knock out both of you guys here.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. Go on the attack. The night comes to an end now.
Try this on for size.
And there we go. Complete the challenge without support allies? What's the worst that'll happen? Who needs backup? You just gotta go all out offensive. That's what Smash taught me. And it never always works.
Surrender, Dark Lord of Dreams!
Especially when you got big guys who just like vacuum suck in all your allies. That's not fun.
Quiver in fear!
Yeah, Westford, thanks for a raid. How's it going? How was Metroid Cam Prime? Can we get a shout out for Westford? Thank you, Gaddy. That was Metroid Prime.
Just like that!
Hi, everyone from Westford Stream. The name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays with games that they never played through before. But we're currently finishing up an event in Zenless Zone Zero. Mostly the event is the fact that we take control of enemies and we are able to just annihilate a lot of characters using the enemy. So that's actually been pretty cool. We also got a lot of character development for one of the characters, which was really cool.
Now is the time.
Rough times. If you gotta take care of any post-stream stuff like get food or get water, do what you gotta do. Thank you again for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Even though I say this about literally everybody.
Try this move.
You lost for one reason. You're weak. This'll be over in no time.
And this should be the final fight. There we go. Woo! Superhero landing. There we go. And that should complete everything, right? S rank. Did I not S rank this? Oh, this was a story. That's why there's no S rank there. Yeah. Man, can I just say I really like the fact that you can actually... Oh, it doesn't let you go back to do the story. Man, if there's one thing I really hate about these events, you don't get to experience the story again. Ah, that's so annoying about these gacha games though. It's just like, oh hey, you really enjoyed the story? Sorry, you can only experience it one time. Hope you like watching videos on YouTube. Ugh, I swear. At least we get to enjoy this nice artwork. It's cute, I love it. Snatch the last of these collectibles. There we go. Story all done. Inner choice achievement done. A medical record. Patient reported hearing eerie whispers in a hollow. Oh wait, I think I read this already. Well. Explorer Boo, what are you doing down here? Something's definitely up. Oh wait, I think I talked to this guy before. He's basically investigating to see if there's any weird stuff that's happening inside of these doorways. I talked to this guy plenty of times already. Let me go! But yeah, I'm glad that we were able to do this story finally. I gotta say, I really like Itari's story. It was actually really cool getting to know all the characters, and it was so I don't know. I feel like Itari's story actually was way better told than Lucia's, so I kind of appreciated it a ton in that regard. What I didn't appreciate was how much money... what I did appreciate was how much money I ended up having to spend on this game in order to pick up these characters that I like.
Meeting you is the real reward.
Why is she so jiggly, guys? Why is she so jiggly? Hopefully I can pick up a new weapon for her eventually. Alright.
Dream seems to have become a reality.
Let me see here. I won't get enough for there. Yeah, hopefully I can pick up her weapon before she disappears in 19 days, but we'll see how it goes.
No matter where we go, meeting you is the real reward.
Well, guys, thank y'all for coming out tonight. I appreciate all the raids that came by. Appreciate y'all being here, and I hope you guys enjoyed the stream as well. I see two big reasons why I decided to pick up Itari. Personality and backstory. Anyway, everyone, thank you all for coming out tonight. Let me give guys a heads up for the schedule. I'm going to try to stream tomorrow. No guarantees on that. I gotta take care of some stuff tomorrow, but hopefully I should be able to stream Pokemon for y'all tomorrow. If not, I will stream on Friday. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, or YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently doing a superhero movie marathon right now, and we're going to be watching Dread on Monday. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. All right, going to find a raid target. Let's see now. Who to raid? Who to raid? Who to raid? Who to raid? Rated you recently, so I'd rather not. Shoutouts to Twy, though. Oh, you know what? We haven't raided Zeno in a while. Sure, why not? We'll read Zeno Penumbra. And that's for how we're going to raid. I don't really like raiding with only 9 people, but it's fine. It's fine. I'll say this, I'm not going to raid with a raid message mostly because of how quiet it was tonight. But if I had more viewers, absolutely I would raid. Well, no, I mean, not going to, I would absolutely make a raid message. But otherwise, we'll just raid Xeno, it's all good. Until next time, everybody. Oh, shoot, I didn't. Oops, I just realized I forgot to turn on the ZZZ audio for this. Doesn't really matter. Anyway, until next time, everybody, y'all stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. Screw it, rated with Lunatics Unleashed. I stopped the theme song too early! Bye!